everybody. In case you couldn't tell from this, it's about to be 2024 here in town. Yes, I finally figured out the hotspot working, so this desktop computer that I have moved to the living room can connect to the internet. And to mark the occasion, I will do a live stream where I will do all sorts of things like Zoom chats, and also just tell here was, and maybe we'll also play some music. We'll also play some games on this bootleg NES console that I got. Okay, so our first order of business will probably be the music. With that, we'll get to play. We got one viewer, and for our first order of business, I thought we'll play some music. Now, there was a recent movie that came out called The Holdovers, which I just caught up with this weekend, this past Friday. I was playing. It was originally released theatrically on November 10th here here at the Loft Cinema here in Tucson. It played at the Loft Cinema and at the Alcon Theater, I think. And then it went right to streaming. And that's where I saw this thing. Hello, Savage Gamer 1998. And anyway, the first song that we're going to play is. So I thought I'd try out a nice grab bag. What am I going to say from there? And The Holdovers was a great movie. It feels like it could be easily one of the best films of 1971, or it could have been. But and it was directed by Alexander Payne, who was behind Sideways, which I have yet to see, but I remember being widely promoted when I was a kid. And also, he was behind Election, which is a great movie. And Happy New Year to you too, VHS/DVD Blu-ray Previews Australia. And there's the record we're going to queue up. Is cut. The only vinyl cut I have that is actually directly from the movie actually appears on the movie. And it is. Oh, who is it? It's. Oh, hello.
For Denise Coffey?
Yeah, Amazon things. Hold on.
Hi.
This Amazon.
Yeah. Just hi.
Thank you. Alright. I'm going to open up some things from Amazon briefly. But diced tomatoes, olive oil, and Coffey baking soda peroxide toothpaste. Well, with that out of the way, here comes the first record tonight. It is from the soundtrack of the not three of the Holdovers, and it's the only vinyl cut I have that is actually from the actual soundtrack. But I'm also going to play other hits from somewhere in that time frame, but not too late in that time frame, if you want to know what I mean. But, hope they're not too late in the time frame that the movie is set in. So anyway, from the soundtrack of The Holdovers, we have Dawn, Tony Orlando and Dawn, with their record Not Three Times from the Bell album Candida, released in 1970. Let's give it a go. Okay.
Oh my darling, knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
I was doing a live stream.
If the answer is no,
Okay.
oh my sweetness, means you meet me in the hallway. Oh, twice on the pipe means you ain't gonna show. If you look out your window tonight, pulling the string with the note that's attached to my heart. Read how many times I saw it. How in my silence I adored you. Only in my reach that that's gonna be between us oh my darling, 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Twice on the pipe if the answer is no. Oh my sweetness means you meet me in the hallway. Oh, twice on the pipe means you ain't gonna show. Oh, I can hear the music playing. I can feel your body swaying. Once loving lonely, you don't even know me. I love you. Oh my darling, knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want. On the ceiling if you want. On the ceiling if you want. On the ceiling if you want me. Whoa, twice on the pipe. If the answer is no, I love you, I love you. Oh my sweetness means you'll meet me in the hallway. Twice on the pipe means you ain't gonna show.
That's Dawn with Knock 3 times. And the movie, by the way, is now streaming on Peacock, which is where I saw it. I had thought of seeing it in a theater at one time, but it never happened. Is there any comments? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that Carlos Aguilar got infected with any form of COVID. And hello to Ferris Bueller Fanatic 2001 and Jordan's 2002 corner. Jordan 2002's Corner of Nostalgia. Let's see. Savage Gamer 1998 announces that he will stay out of trauma stroke of 12 midnight. That's a good thing to do. And then there's us. Oh no! Let me check to see if any of the rest of the records got melted. Because I am going to play some others. No, these ones are safe. These ones are safe from Big the Cat melting. Ones I just looked, that I have in stack. I think I'm going to play one of them. Another one. I'm going to play another of the items I have in the album folder. This was another record that was a hit in a popular song in the time frame the movie was set in. It's called Bridge Over Troubled Water, and here to sing it for us is one of those people who left the world this year, Ed Ames. And Ames performing Bridge Over Troubled Water from the R.C. Victor album, Singing the World. And he was one of the many, many people who unfortunately left the world this year, 2023. Yeah, another song popular during the 1970 to 71 time frame the holdovers were set in was, let's see, Fire and Rain, recorded by one James Taylor. And we're going to hear that one off his Warner Brothers 7 Arts album, Sweet Baby James. Here it is.
Just yesterday morning, they let me know you were gone. Suzanne, the plans they made put an end to you. She walked out this morning and I wrote down this song. I just can't remember who to send it to. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. Won't you look down upon me, Jesus? You gotta help me make a stand. Just got to see me through another day. My body's aching and my hand. I won't make it any other way. Oh, I see fire and I see rain. Seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you again. Been walking my mind to an easy time. My back turned towards the sun. Lord knows when the cold wind blows, it'll turn your head around. Well, there's hours of time on the telephone line to talk about things to come. Sweet dreams and flying machines in pieces on the ground. Oh, I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen the only times when I could not find a friend. But I always thought that I'd see you, baby, one more time again. Thought I'd see you one more time again. There's just a few things coming my way this time around now. Thought I'd see
And there it is. That is Sweet Baby James track from James Taylor titled Fire and Rain, the Warner Brothers album. And yeah, another one was a big hit during the 1970 or 71 time. 1971 time frame was beautiful thing called Snowbird. That's a good thing. Little number called Snowbird, and performance for it on You Only Just Begun on Columbia is Ray Conniff singing.
beneath this snowy mantle, cold and clean. The unworn grass lies waiting for its coat to turn to green. The snowbird sings a song we always sing, that speaks to me of flowers that will bloom again in spring. When I was young, my heart was young then too. Anything that it would tell me, that's the thing that I would do. But now I feel such emptiness within. For the thing I want the most in life is the thing that I can't win. Spread your tiny wings and fly away, and take the snow back with you where it came from on that day. The one I love forever is untrue, and if I could, you know that I would fly away with you. The breeze along the river seems to say that you'll only break my heart again should I decide to stay. So little snowbird, take me with you when you go to that land of gentle breezes where the peaceful waters flow. To that land of gentle breezes where the peaceful waters flow.
And that's Snowbird from Ray Conniff and his Singers. That's an interesting. That's their take on the song anyway. That was a hit for Anna Murray, 1970. Here's an artist who was pretty popular in the same time frame. This was a re-recording he did, got a minor hit of out during this time frame. I thought I'd put it here. It's his performance of Shiloh, not me, and I don't think that song is in the movie, but it probably could have been. I don't know.
Lonely child with dreams, dream every dream on your own. When the children play,
played Shiloh. That's the 19. I think this re-recording it was done for slight re-recording, but it was done for his album Velvet Glove and Spitz. The second version of that came out in 1970. The album was originally from '68. And meanwhile, we'll go ahead and play the love theme from one of the most popular movies from this time frame, Airports. Love theme from Airport, as performed by Leroy Holmes. And I'm looking to see where it is on the record. That's on number 4. Okay, so that one was the left wing from airport as reported by Levi Hall. I believe. Trying to keep the least thing as possible. Well, there's a bit of anachronism in the movie. It shows in the movie the holdovers. Well, we won't give too much of it away, but it doesn't have a movie that had been playing in Boston in 1970. There, but a movie that was playing. It has it's just close a movie that definitely didn't play in Boston, from what I gathered. Researching the time frame. I won't spoil what. I won't give it away for those who haven't seen it, but. I'll play for you on top of a movie that was playing in Boston in late 1970, the time frame in which the movie was set. And that would be the theme from Love Story. The performer is Andy Williams, who had the biggest hit with it.
Where do I begin to tell the story of the sweet love story that is over and the sweet truth about the love she used to keep. Where do I start? With her first hello, she gave a meaning to this empty world of mine. There'd never be another love like a time. She came into my life, made the living fine. She fills my heart. She fills my heart with very special things, with angel songs, with wild imaginings. She fills my soul with so much love that everywhere I go, I'm never lonely with her love. Who could be lonely like a true love? It's always there. How long does it last? Can love be measured by the hours in the day? I have no answers now, but this much I can say. I know I need her till the stars all burn away, and she'll be there.
I have for 3 recordings of that theme from Love Story on vinyl. One of which, this is the hit one from Andy Williams. The other ones I have are from the soundtrack, played by composer Francis Lai. And then there's also another one, the third one. Oh shit, I forgot this third one. Henry Mancini did the third one. So yeah, that was I was on. So yeah, that movie was a big deal in the 70s. In 1970, when it came out, and into 1971, it was still a big deal in '71. And then there was and it was also it got Ryan O'Neal was a hit. And yeah, I figured to dedicate the playing of that to him because he was one of those who died this month, and who died this year in general. So sad to hear he's no longer with us. Here is another recording. There are a couple more recordings I'm going to play. The Osmonds. I don't know if some of you remember them, but they were pretty big teen titles during the 1970 to 71 time frame that the movie The Holdovers is set in. So I figured I'd play a couple of the cuts from their self-titled album from 1970. This is a recording of the Osmond. That would be the Sweet and Innocent. Let's get a little higher in tempo now. That one. That's Sweet and Innocent. Now we're going to play the other hit off that one, which is One Bad Apple. I'm going to see if we have this right. Here we go. There we go. And there's One Bad Apple, the other hit off the Osmonds album that we have. And GM.
I can tell you've been hurt by that look on your face, girl. Stop on saying to your happy world. You be loved, but you're afraid that if you give in, someone else come along, suck you to your dick. One bad apple don't spoil a whole bunch, girl. Give it give me one chance. You love your teeth and you wanna be hurt again. One bad apple don't spoil a whole bunch, girl. Give it one more try before you give up on love. One bad apple don't spoil a whole bunch, girl. I don't care what they say. I don't care what you wanna I've been noticing you, baby, for a long, long time. I'm not ashamed to tell the world that you really messed up my life. To me, you're like a dream come true. I'd rather hurt myself than to ever hurt you. One bad apple don't spoil a whole bunch, girl. Give me one more try before you give up on love. One bad apple don't spoil a whole bunch, girl. I don't care what they say. I don't care what you write down. One bad apple don't spoil a whole bunch, girl. Give me one more try before you give up on love. One bad apple don't spoil a whole bunch, girl. I don't care what they say. I don't care.
Alright. That was One Bad Apple from the Husbands on MGM. And other self-titled album. We got through that. Now we're about to see something else altogether. As you recall from one of my previous videos, from my direct previous video, I got an NES, a knockoff of the Nintendo Entertainment System. It was the most amusing thing that I've ever seen relating to video games. Here's the box that it came in. I'll show that to you in just a minute. I hope you can see that because I'm actually going to play some things off of it. And I hope you can see the TV right. Let me go check my phone. Put the laptop on the back, and I'm gonna look at myself. Okay, you can see the TV just fine. I'm not blocking the view or anything. That's good. Now let's go ahead and turn it on. Okay, so as far as NES knockoff games, I have the wrong controller. Okay, so what am I gonna take a look at? Let's see how I'm gonna try a Tiny Toon game. I'm gonna try the Tiny Toon games on here. There are about 3 from Konami. And it's just a Tiny Toon Adventures type card. Why don't I go ahead and push start on that? And this, I put it on the chair because I don't have a tripod. And because I don't have a tripod, what am I trying to say? I have to put the phone on something while I play these games because they're not so simple that you have to hold the camera and play with the keys or something. You won't do much, but while using an emulator. Okay, why don't we push start on this one, Tiny Toons. You're a fortune teller, huh, Shirley? Choose my partner. Let's take a look at this cat here. I currently don't know how to play this, do I? Whoops. I'm gonna try and learn. Whoops. I'm not that great at playing some NES games. I've been learning how to play some games, like I've been obviously learning how to play Crash Band. I'm going to tell you, I've learned how to play the Crash Bandicoot one. I don't know how to play this, and it shows. Whoa! What a poofing thing. Yeah, it got hard. How about the green duck? Maybe that should be good there. That thing, it turns you into another character. Okay, here's oh, darn it. Oh, shit. Well, that's a bust. Let's start up again with... Let's go to the sequel to Tiny Toon. That should be at least a bit better. This is from 1992 on the Konami. Hey, where's that weird logo that they had there? Just the word mark? 1993, the year just magically changed on us. It started out in 1992 and then it turned into a 1993 game. Which one do I want to try? High-speed log ride. Okay. I need 3 to get on this ride. Okay, I've got the 3. Oh, fuck. I'm off to a bad start in this one. You need 3 tickets to get on this ride. Good luck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, what the hell mean this? Oh, damn. You have 1 tickets. That's... You have 1 tickets. That's got to be some kind of weird grammar thing. You're champion in weird NES grammar. Okay, Tiny... 2006 presents... Didn't know there was a company called 2006. Tiny Toon 3. Holy shit, this is another ripoff. Another unlicensed ripoff. It's an unlicensed ripoff with an unlicensed ripoff! Hilarious! Someone setting off fireworks early. Okay, what else do I want to play? Yeah, I could never figure out how to play. Yeah. Ah, Japanese Transformers. Up, seizure! Up, seizure warning! Epileptic seizure alert! Oh shit, I just have one more. Well, the franchise has to be a bit more exciting than this. That's a bit weird. That guy called, the music I played boring. That's a... The franchise has certainly be a bit more exciting than this Japanese. Well, Transformers game. It's all losers. And what is this? Hello KIDI. Hello KIDY. Hello Kitty. Let's try. Character Soft Company. Ah, it's another Japanese game. No other mechanic gender who probably didn't fit into this at all, or this franchise at all when I was a kid. And there were some Republicans trying to keep it that way. I'm making a joke reference to they're trying to, unfortunately, harm trans people. Making fun of their far right habit of deciding of claiming that will find out a boy is into girl things and suddenly it's like, oh yeah, this person is a trans person. And okay. I don't think you're seeing any of these games all that clearly on the monitor. continue. Have a quadet. There's a Hello Kitty thing. Let's get this. So this is a very plotless little thing. Well, by NES standards it was plotless. Maybe it makes more sense if I could actually understand and read Japanese, but I'm unable to read the actual kanji language and shit there. Oh, she got in the head with a bowling paw. Well, that's enough of the Hello Kitty for one day. Or Hello Kidiy. So you kind of can get the sense it doesn't make any sense. It's about, what was this? I have no idea who this was for, basically, or eventually. But in my youth, it was mainly marketed toward the opposite sex. And of course, the Republican Party, the far right, will try to say that the left is claiming that if you're Indian and you're a boy, you must be trans, and they want you to turn into a girl if you're into Hello Kitty. And of course, that's a bunch of nonsense. There's no proof of that ever happening. Okay, let's try Mario. What's this Mario? Castle. Probably another unlicensed would-be Mario thing. This has a lot of unlicensed games on an unlicensed console. I don't know how many. I don't know how they managed, but I somehow made an unlicensed NES clone and put a bunch of unlicensed things in it. Some unlicensed things in it. First, Tiny Toons 3 Crazy Castle, which was a knockoff of Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, and then and it was essentially the same thing, just with a change in title. And then there was also, whatever this is. It's some sort of Mario thing, but no one apparently is interested in buying Nintendo, so they just got rid of Mario's name. Now, my skills at playing Mario games are crap. They're even creepier than my skills. They make me look skilled at playing earlier Sonic games. My playing of early Mario games makes my playing of early Sonic games look skilled. Welcome back, Savage Gamer 1998. We're trying out some NES knockoff games. Let's recap some of the ones I played. I played a couple of, this had a bunch of some licensed titles that Nintendo probably couldn't pay. NES games that Nintendo probably couldn't pay to put on their actual NES Classics. So this knockoff of the NES Classic has the two Tiny Toon Adventures games that were made, and Tiny Toons 3 on the menu turned out to be, well, this is peculiar. I'm going to go to it. Where it is. There it is. Tiny Toon 3, and that refers to, let's look at this. 2006 presents, and then, how about that? A bootleg in a bootleg. That is amazing. I actually played a little bit of the gameplay footage, so I won't run through that. The Tiny Toon Crazy Castle, ripoff of Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. Now, why don't we check out this Spider-Man thing? start the adventure and see. Yeah, it sure is. It sure is weird. Let's press start to play Spider-Man. Let's see how well I do with this. Probably not well. I actually suck at most NES games. I'm actually pretty lousy at playing most NES games. I'm not sure this playing is ever going to teach me how to play them right, but any better at them. Sounds a lot. Sounds like a. You mean I can't knock any of these red guys out? What a cheat! Oh, these are what I'm supposed to get rid of. The Sega Master System. Ah, that was a big one in Australia, particularly. So, and in Brazil, you might get some Brazilian stuff on there. In the NTSC side of things, because it was big there. Why not? Oh, I am sorry to hear Big the Cat assaulted my bootleg NES console. Bootleg NES. Bootleg of an NES console. This bootleg of an NES console that I have. Maybe there should be like a bunch out here. Oh, I can swing on this! I can put more web slinging abilities on this. I clearly didn't know how to do that until now. The app game set Sega Genesis games. No, I can't say I have. Oh, what a dud. Wow. That turned out to be a dud. I did not know how to kick out. It wouldn't let me kick the back. Oh! Oh, and here's Batman. Darker Side of Spider-Man. Let's push the start button. B. Oh, damn. Generally, outside of game show adaptations and, oh, Lord, Acting Seneca Genesis System, which, oh shit, it probably sounds like bad news all over it. Sounds like a lot of bad news. I probably won't take a chance on the ad games thing, or will I? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure in the new year I'll look up that console, but not now. You can crouch down and punch out trucks. Hey, did I, ooh, stage 1 and dash 2. Oh. Bees. Bobbies. Oh, that was a bit. That's a bit hard. Hot blood wrestle. No. I think we've had enough fooling about with this bit for now. So, why don't we start? It's time for me to consult my community tab thing. Something. For the Zoom channel. Anyway, this is I hope you can see my that's my laptop. I have I was out of there because I was playing live. It was supposed to be the Edinburgh Hogmanay fireworks thing for 2024, but it wouldn't do anything. But the stream was a bit of a problem. It kept cutting out for no good reason. And I don't know how it managed to do that. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I think I'll start a Zoom meeting where we're going to talk about the year that's about to go by. I'm going to invite some people to talk about 2023 and their usual guests. One of our usual guests. Okay, so I have a couple of tentative guests here. I have Bonafide joining me as usual, and I also have 999 coming in. He's from the Bluey Circle of the Universe, or we'll see if it works. And original sound for these dishes is on. Okay, so let's talk about the end of 20. And hello everyone. Here's our guest of the hour, Bonafide, and we're joining in, and turn the volume up to 100 so we can hear him. Okay, so what we're going to talk about is our observations of the year that is about to go by, 2023. I have some. There were some interesting events that went on during the year. It was a very memorable one for the world. I'm looking at my cheat sheet from the community tab, but just I'm looking at this. Here's one of them. Pop culture headlines of 2023. Women lead the way. Taylor Swift, Beyonce making dueling hit concert films with Swift's Eras Tour turning out to be the top grossing concert film ever released. Beyonce's Renaissance Tour marking an additional renaissance for women in concerts generally. Um, Barbie was in the theater and it gave a distinction to Greta Gerwig, the world class filmmaker who became the first woman to ever make a movie that grossed over $1 billion. And the Oppenheimer Barbie coupling set the box office on fire, while Elon Musk was setting the reputation of Twitter on fire upon renaming it to X. What is the rest of it looking like? Ozempic is the most popular prescription drug. Well, popular enough so that I see it every other day on the commercial breaks.
Yeah.
Blu-ray show on streaming, perhaps in general. Amazing digital circus independent project becomes a YouTube sensation. So, what are the thoughts that you have in there?
Oh, so, well, first off, I do see a lot of prescription drug commercials on TV. So,
I do too.
now there is one that really caught my eye. I was watching TV. It was from a GSK, I think.
GSK. Glasgow Smith kind.
Yeah, it was for RSV. It played out like your typical commercial for a prescription drug. Or what are people 50 or above saying?
And it's a musical. Oh, yeah. Oh! Uh, let's see. That thing about the lowering A1C thing.
Oh no, not that one.
Oh,
It was for RSV.
RSB. Oh, darn.
Now it was for saying people going to museums, going to restaurants, playing pickleball. But suddenly it cuts out, and you see and you hear this flatline noise, and there's a text on screen as well as along with the flatline saying, "This moment could be cut short by RSV." And now I was watching, specifically watching Cozy TV. I was watching an episode of Frasier,
Mm-hmm.
and Cozy TV they play a lot of those prescription drug commercials. So that one really caught my eye.
Yeah. And then there was also one where he was where I remember seeing on some of these off airs that I was doing as I was recording them. There was an airing of a DUI thing from I think California Department of Transportation is the one that did it, and this is a new one where it says DUI lost something, and it plays out the few lyrics of the few words of this, you could practically write them into a country song, old time country song. No one would notice. For example, DUI lost my everything, and then it transitions to I lost everything, or let's see, DUI lost my wife, and then it transitions to I lost my wife. you know, you can practically fit any line. When the DU fades out, you could practically fit the rest of the line into a country song, and no one would notice. An old time country record, and nobody would notice. hmm.
So there were now while I didn't see that many movies this year.
Mm-hmm.
I did see 4 of them actually.
Mhm.
I saw Renfield,
Ah.
starring
Nicolas
Nicolas
Cage
Hoult.
in there.
Nicolas Cage. I think it was Aquafina. Was she in that one, or was it a different one? A different actress. Who's this?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Aquafina.
Ah, that's good
I
trivia.
actually thought it was pretty good. It was R-rated, so there was there were plenty of gory fight scenes. Now, it grossed 26.7 million against 65 million budget.
Yeah, it was the rare flop that Universal had, and a big year for them.
Yeah. The next film I saw was Elemental.
Ooh, Elemental! I watched that on Disney Plus.
Now, I went out to see it. I said this on Twitter. There were not very good omens for both Elemental and Ruby Gillman Teenage Kraken.
Oh.
Hang on one sec. Yeah, I saw it, and so I went out to see Elemental. It was the second week of that film, and I really liked it.
Ooh.
I thought.
Good to hear that.
I thought it was really good. The chemistry between the two leads was adorable. The setting was very creative. They do a lot with it, as well as the social commentary of ethnic relations. I really especially with immigrants connecting to the film's director. I think.
Yeah.
I think it made for a very good film, and it did connect with many audiences, and it was able to maintain momentum, so that could make back its budget.
That was great. That was great to
Yeah.
hear that Elemental could do that. Ruby Gillman, not so much.
Yeah. Ruby Gillman, Teenage Kraken. Now, I thought the film was. I really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
There was Ruby herself is adorable
Mm.
as a character. And the story was all right for what it was.
Yeah.
Overall, I was entertained by it. Now, TV tropes, bit of an esoteric happy ending. I will say, though, considering, but either way, I thought it was alright.
Yeah.
So, and the film.
It sounds alright anyway.
It's flopped.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's a shame, frankly.
Yeah. It's very sad to hear that the picture was didn't live up to expectations or something.
Now, I did think. Well, there are one or two things that I do think work against it. Overall, I did find the film very entertaining, especially the characters. But overall, I feel like it was mostly the studio not giving it that much marketing.
Yeah.
Yep. Everyday Comedy Central, I would watch Seinfeld, and during around the film's release, there was one or two TV spots. One of them had Blackpink's "Pink Venom," a song I really like,
Oh.
and it was played in the movie. Though that was when Queen Nerissa, the evil mermaid queen, revealed her true intentions and trapped Ruby Gillman under a bunch of rocks. So that kind of took the air out of it.
Oh, damn. So,
But overall, it's not. It's. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
But there there are one things I think could have been done better, but overall, even then, I'm not sure if it should have flopped like that.
Mhm.
So I do think it would make a great animated series on Peacock.
That would be that would be something. That would get people signing up in a hurry.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I can actually see this becoming something of a cult classic.
Yeah, so yeah, it will eventually get there one day. So let's hear about the fourth film that was in the
All right,
theater.
the fourth film, The Marvels.
The Marvels. Ooh, that was a bit of a it was a somewhat divisive movie, wasn't it? Or something. It was a movie made by a black director, and the somehow Punisher for doing uh in the call. Oh, I was sorry, I didn't mention someone. Anyway, back to Marvels. That was directed by a black woman by the name of Nia DaCosta, and she was doing there is a variety apparently is run by people who are from that part of Dick Clark Productions that won't even put American Bandstand on Prime Video, but they will take grandiose amounts of their time to trashing her for doing some things that are ultra common when they when you're making when people are making movies, multiple movies at once.
So, like I was saying, I saw The Marvels, and I really liked it. The Brie Larson, Tiana Paris, Eman Vellani. They all had great chemistry. Uh, the film had a lot of great action sequences. A story that I've really liked of them working together to save not just Earth but multiple planets as well, and I think it worked really well.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
It's too bad, sadly, that film uh,
Was
had
I think
a
the first MCU bomb.
274.8 million gross budget, 219.8 million net budget,
Oh
205.6
damn.
million box office
Oh
gross.
shit! That was not good numbers for the Marvel movie, and some are actively taking it out on Variety's editor for their articles that came out in the picture, and not in good faith apparently.
Yeah,
So let's read off some of the international headlines. Terrorist group Hamas attacks Israeli music festival on October 7th. Gaza war sees heinous war crimes committed by Israeli Defense Force and Hamas. Calls for a ceasefire and war in most madness since days of Vietnam. Islamophobia and anti Semitism rise at feverish pace. Russia can't stop bombing Ukraine. Mass shootings occur in many places again. I think one of them was Lewiston, Maine, right in New England. Maui engulfed in flames. Northern half of North America engulfed in smog. 2023 is the hottest year on record. It's
yeah,
so hot you can
yeah.
fry.
In fact, those last 2 points, I actually saw some of the smoke. I live here in Delaware.
Mm-hmm.
Driving up and down the road, I could see what looked like dust. It was turned out to be light smoke. I saw on AccuWeather that the air quality was bad.
Oh.
Yeah. Out and as for it being the hottest year on record, it's December 31st, and it's not that cold outside.
Oh Lord! You think? Oh shit! You would have got. You think it would have gotten a minute or something for December 31st? December 31st. You would think Mittens would be a good idea.
Yeah, well, it was kind of cold earlier in the month, but now it's in a bit of a sort of birdemic situation. What about heat wave in winter? Well, it's not actually a heat wave, but it is warmer than it usually should be.
Sort of. And, so anyway. After effects of Quebec wildfire felt throughout Canada and northern half of the West, with much of it looking like it came out of a post apocalyptic thriller. Yeah. That's also relevant here. Um, let's see. I was messaging one of my mutuals. We were talking about. I was talking about having another person come in here, and we can also talk about the same events we're talking about here. This one was also a pretty prominent person in the Blooming community. His name is Triple Nine. I was thinking about putting him in here. Um, uh, I think we're gonna also talk about the war situation. The oh well,
Gaza.
yeah. I uh, I was I had originally a very staunch pro-Palestine stance, and my mom helped me. And then there was a series of events on the pro-Palestinian end that I just found incredibly uncivilized. Well, as far as the protesters, they were disrupting very public events that are supposed to be cheerful, and they were making a bunch of nuisance. And also, there were people who went too far, I think,
Yeah.
in doing that. There was and that got him fired. There were a couple that actually got fired from Hollywood because they were they were apparently they went too far in their pro-Palestinian remarks. There was Melissa Barrera's. Now I looked at one of the photos of her Instagram post and on the Gaza thing, and to me it sounded like an invitation of the Jewish question, which was
Yeah.
absolutely anti-Semitic thing to do. It sort of it was worded in a manner that basically sounded like an invitation to people asking them some trying out some old anti-Semitic canards.
Yeah.
And then there was Susan Sarandon's remarks on the wave of Islamophobia that's going on around the country. Um, Around the same time that anti-Semitism is climbing up, and
Yeah.
it was Susan Sarandon's remarks. They were downplaying anti-Semitism and whitewashing
Yeah.
Islamophobia, basically. I'm sure we're going to have a heated counter argument from the person I'm going to put in here, 999, who's still clinging on to the I think the pro-Palestinian position. I think, but I was but I had my stance modified a little bit as because of these incidents, and it's now okay.
Yeah.
Well, both extremes are horrible, and we must stick to calling for a ceasefire. Let's stick to calling for a ceasefire. Let's let's care about the lives of the innocent people that are going to be affected by this, no matter what side, and other things of that nature. Well, and we're also trying to be trying to see that this war ends in some form or other. We'll encourage a ceasefire, definitely encourage a ceasefire. And then there's
Yes. And there was a. I think I have a very similar stance. Now there's this one rally that was trying to be pro-Palestine, but it was just some guy who was running for president. I think it was just this big publicity stunt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the guy apparently didn't care about running for Palestine at all. Didn't care about Palestine at all.
There was actually counter protesters who supported Palestine, but saw right through this guy. One of the protesters held a sign saying pro-Palestine, pro-Jewish, anti-fascist. And that's basically where I stand.
That's great. That is a great stand to take. That's a great stand to take on this one. Here is the celebrity couple headlines of 2023. Let's move out of that now. Celebrity couple headlines of 2023. Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce become media obsessions. Jonathan Owens and Simone Biles tied a knot. Simone Swift's producer ties knot with Margaret Qualley. Channing Tatum engaged to Zoe Kravitz. Divorce rates among celebrities piling up. Nelly and Ashanti date again. Ariana Madix breaks up with Tom Sandoval of Vanderpump Rules. Yeah, that was a bit messy. The Vanderpump Rules thing, that was apparently it was a very heavily covered story, the Vanderpump Rules thing. The big story of 2023. Oh. Yeah, or it made it to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. There's apparently no comment on any of these headlines, so let's move on to the law and justice headlines of 2023. Crypto is going to be done for soon,
Yep.
sooner or later. Sam Bankman-Fried gets locked up on 7 fraud, conspiracy, and money laundering charges. Alex Murdaugh is found guilty of a double murder. Tao Thao is sentenced on state charges related to the killing of George Floyd. Let's see. Man who slayed Tupac Shakur in 1996, or Tupac Shakur, as I once heard a sneak preview promo refer to him, was caught. Man admits to killing Natalie Holloway in 2005. Oscar-winning actress Gwyneth Paltrow ruled not at fault at ski crash trial. Affirmative action killed by SCOTUS, and SCOTUS stops the president from canceling your collegiate steps. And workers are on strike in Hollywood and in the place where you make the cars. I go for
Hot Labor Summer, I think it was called.
Yeah, hot labor. And yeah, we stood, I think, with the writers, with the actors that were striking, but also with the people making the cars that were striking too.
Yeah.
It was kind of a year to be in the to be a worker and to fight for the rights, and thankfully the actors somehow got theirs in the end. I don't know how, but then the writers did too. Earlier, the writers beat the actors in getting what they wanted.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, there was a whole thing about, that you just know that a lot of these studios are going to would have turned to AI.
Oh, Lord. AI. What a mess. That's going to be, and we're going to touch upon that subject later in the thing, the stream, this part of the stream anyway. Okay. Now, let's go on to the list. ABC lists the breakout stars of the year, which are Pedro Pascal, Jeremy Allen White, Ayo Edebiri, Ashley Park, Stephanie Zhu, and the entire cast of Everything Everywhere All at Once, which I still have to see at some point. Carol G, Ice Spice, Jelly Roll, and no, the last name of that guy is not Morton.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to say it.
Okay, let's hear it.
Jelly Rolls Need a Favor is possibly the most overplayed song of the year. Now,
Oh man.
the song, I don't think it's bad, but it's like the clouds somehow grew speakers and kept playing. I only talk to God when I need a favor. Yeah, I usually have a handful of radio stations I select. One of them was they're playing it on Q102. They're playing it on WMMR, the Act Rock station. I think they're even playing it on.
They were playing it every single station they could find it.
Yeah. Speaking of those. There's this other a few other songs that I felt were I didn't I personally didn't like it. Daylight by David Kushner. I don't know if you've seen the Todd in the Shadows video. He put it at number 6.
Oh damn! Yeah, I've looked at that thing. It's apparently that guy apparently has some has some issues.
Yeah. Yeah. And it really, and I left a comment saying I was especially upset. I especially didn't like that it was playing on the alt rock station. I'm like,
That's about as alternative as that seems about as alternative as Peppa Pig is to Caillou, you know.
there is nothing rock about this. This is a straight up pop, Christian pop at that.
That's sort of like sticking Tony Bennett on a heavy metal station. Or maybe we'll get to him later. Or or you know, going to an R&B station, suddenly finding Lawrence Welk and champagne music on the playlist, or on the hip hop station or something.
Yeah. Alright.
What's the other song that was least favorite?
Oh, right. It's actually more of a story. You know, Louis Capaldi. Now, I don't think he had hit the top 20 this year. But there was this. I was listening to Tom FM. It's in Smyrna, and it was playing a Louis Capaldi song. So I turned to the next station in the lineup I have on my radio, and they started playing after station identification the same Louis Capaldi song.
Oh.
Of all the people you could be playing, you're playing a guy who is about 50% voice cracks.
Oh man, Louis Capaldi. Oh damn, we talking about here, ladies and gentlemen. Makes him sound like that one American Idol contestant would have if he actually, you know, he makes that American Idol contestant who got into outsider music. I forget his name. Sounded like Luciano Pavarotti. It sounds like.
Now, I should say, admit that it's a bit. I feel it's a bit immature. I should say, or I'm not sure if it's irresponsible, considering that there's been reports that he's been having he had a six month hiatus from touring.
Oh.
That's due to Tourette's and anxiety issues.
Oh.
So,
I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, I'm sorry as well. Well, I do stand by the fact that I personally don't like his music, and but it wasn't a crack at him personally.
Yeah. Okay.
It
was a crack in his music.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a bit of a dog.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna get into dogs in some minute, but here's some political headlines of 2023. Will the real Speaker of the House stand up? The title. Insane battle for House Speaker ultimately won by a man whose name sounds a little dirty. Mike Johnson. Yeah. Lying George Santos turns out to be a criminal and is thrown out of the House. Trump leads 2024 primaries despite getting arrested, having his mugshot taken, and going to court. GOP to P is heated. Biden argues for Seoul that they should have been spalling poll numbers. Hunter Biden investigated. It was a busy year of politics. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a notice. We're going to have to probably start another meeting, continue this thing, with the notice running out of time, or Maybe we'll try to get our guest in that, or third guest in that. But let's have the political headlines of the year. And yeah, that for a group of people who who claim to want to weed out perverts and weed out Democrats because they claim they're full of perverts or something. They sure picked a guy. They sure have a weird. They sure have a weird tendency to pick candidates for things like House Speaker that have extremely dirty names to them, dirty sounding names.
I can't. I personally can't wait for their next set of candidates for a House Speaker. Mike Hunt and Oliver Clothes Off.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be amazing. See them come up with that.
My money's on Mr. Clothes Off.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad we locked Trump off at last too, and yeah, Pinocchio of the White House, and later went on to OnlyFans, where he does things like some weird Taylor Swift cover for no reason. I don't know. I just saw the Late Show on a segment where they talked about him getting thrown out of the house, and he, the Late Show rather with Colbert.
Yeah.
Yeah, George Santos ends up opening up an OnlyFans, and he does rather his Taylor Swift cover, which is an awkward one to say the least, coming out of his mouth. And I'm glad Donald Trump again got locked up. Okay, so let us look at the biggest dogs of 2023. That is according to me. The biggest dogs in the in the national headlines, or at least the international ones, too, while we're at it, are the fire rights war on Bud Light, Ben Shapiro's kitty streamer, the AMPTP's role in the Hollywood strikes, Jason Aldean Siegel tried out of the small town, which was a bad song made worse by its music video, the original version thereof. Oliver Anthony Siegel, Rich Men North of Richmond, which was basically about a guy who claimed to be protesting the inhumanity of the way in which rich people treat the working class and poor people, and instead ended up being a plug for that treatment.
He talks about people on welfare and they're buying fudge rounds with.
Oh my god! Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the problem is late cat, not fat people.
Yeah. It's early. Yeah, it's early as we have an identity crisis. Identity crisis song of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, Richmond, North of Richmond. Corporate America's quest to implement AI at the expense of working people is another big dog of 2023. Jeremy's chocolate is up there with them. It was Jeremy Boring's attempt at the Daily Wire to introduce a chocolate bar that would shut down Hershey's after they hired a trans spokeswoman, and it didn't take off. Nobody bought it. Everyone ended up going straight to Hershey's.
Yeah, it didn't even last until the Wonka movie came out.
Yeah. Nope. Died before the teaser dropped. And then Warner Brothers cancellation of Coyote versus Acme. Oh my god, how do you blow this one? The guy running Warner Brothers canceled a movie starting. If you get rid, doesn't seem to realize that if you get rid of anything having to do with Looney Tunes, you end up getting rid of anything having to do with Warner Brothers too. So, because they're the most everybody associates Looney Tunes with Warner Brothers, right?
Yeah, that's kind of their centerpiece.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. Perhaps Dave Zaslav and Sandy Piazza should have thought of that before canceling it.
Yeah, and now they're having all this sorts of fights over how to sell this thing, and we'll hope it comes out eventually.
Yeah,
Okay.
I try to imagine if, say, Disney canceled a movie prominently featuring Mickey Mouse and they had to shop around.
Why? That'd be an outrage worthy of the Titanic.
Yeah.
Okay. And some other big ones. Jonathan Majors, sexual malfeasance toward women. The Sound of Freedom thing. Uh, uh, um, Sexual malfeasance toward women, which basically turned Jonathan Majors, the once promising Marvel movie actor, into a person named Jonathan Miners. That's the nickname.
Yeah.
And the war, then the other dogs. The Sound of Freedom thing. Basically, it was a QAnon plug along with QAnon spokesperson starring, and QAnon apparently hyping up as a movie that crushed Disney, even though it never made it to number one at the box office. And apparently, by using a campaign called Pay It Forward to buy up all the tickets, it makes it look like it made a bunch of money, and but very few people show up to even the screenings of the far right that were shown in far right conspiracy theories. Say, these AMC was ducking people out of this movie. I kind of like. I think there was one clip I looked at, and of the Sound of Freedom attendance rates for one of the clips that were used in that conspiracy, and there were about 8 people in that plus a dog. Well, in this, and that's I think a 300-seat theater. It must have been a 300-seat theater. And the war in Gaza, for obvious reasons, SCOTUS rulings on affirmative action and student loan debt cancellation, and then the biggest dog in my neck of the woods for 2023, and that is KTUC dumping its old format of adult standards in favor of exclusively carrying far right quacks. That is not a good move on your part 1400. I ended up tuning out of them, and I ultimately wound up on a Toronto station that I'm going to use to play some music on from a radio when I want to hear the radio from now on.
Yeah. It's marketing themselves as Freedom 1400.
Free. Yeah, the freedom to be a douchebag 1400.
With the way the GOP is headed, I'm pretty sure George Orwell is crawling out of his grave and banging his head on his headstone as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah. It certainly sounds like it. Okay, and we're just about an hour. Well, not an hour, a minute and a half left. So, well, rest in peace to the following: Gordon Lightfoot, Harry Belafonte, Tina Turner, Chad Allen, an original Guess Who member, Jimmy Buffett, Sidney Williams, Burt Bacharach, Dianne Feinstein, Barry Humphries, Charlie Thomas, Cormac McCarthy, Matthew Perry, Sinead O'Connor, Richard Roundtree, Suzanne Summers, Ahmad Jamal, Pat Cooper, Sixto Rodriguez, Alan Arkin, Andre Bauer, Paul Rubens, or Pee Wee Herman, if you insist, Tupol, the guy who played Fiddler on the Roof a lot, Xavier Fiddler on the Roof a lot. I think I may have to start a new meeting right now, so let's try that again. New meeting, and I'm going to send you a link. Oh wait, I have to wait 9 minutes to start up a new meeting. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, the roll call for the obituary. Let's start it up again. Obituaries. Rest in peace to Gordon Lightfoot, Harry Belafonte, Tina Turner, Chad Allen, one of the original members of the Guess Who, Jimmy Buffett, Cindy Williams, Burt Bacharach, Dianne Feinstein, Barry Humphries, Charlie Thomas, Cormac McCarthy, Matthew Perry, Sinead O'Connor, Richard Roundtree, Suzanne Summers, Amon Jamal, Pat Cooper, Sixto Rodriguez, Alan Arkin, Andre Bauer, Pee Wee Herman, or Paul Rubens if you insist, Topol, who played the Jewish milkman Tevye in Fiddler on the Roof a lot of times. One of them was in 19. One of them was in 1971 for the movie Fiddler on the Roof, which won the Oscar for. Well, I think he won the Oscar for Best Actor for that performance, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Oh, he received an Oscar nomination. Okay. He received an Oscar nomination for one of his performances as Tevye, which was for the 1971 film version, which I watched. It was great. Gangsta Boo, who was a rap star at one point, a one-time rap star. She ended up. She left. She left the group. She was a part of 3-6 Mafia, and then she decided to put her own stuff later on with things like "Where Them Dollars At" was, I think, her big hit. Lisa Marie Presley, who was Elvis's daughter, is the only daughter he had with Priscilla Presley, and so she was a great hun. She seems like a great one. Stella Stevens, bombshell of the 60s. Burr Young, who was in the movie Rocky. Len Goodman, who was a judge on Dancing with the Stars. Bob Barker, from The Price is Right, here in the U.S. Anita Pointer, Rosalind Carter. Raquel Welch, who was a 60s sex symbol. Astro Gilberto, Rosalind Pope. Tree Williams. Al Jaffe, the Mad Magazine cartoonist. Seymour Stein, who was in Seymour Stein, who was the head of Sire. Barrett Strong, who wrote Motown's first hit, "Money, That's What I Want," in 1960. Jerry Springer, the talk show host. George Winston, George Maharis, Ed Ames. Tom Smothers, Gino Lollobrigida, Sandra Day O'Connor, the first woman on the Supreme Court, Richard Belzer, Hugh Hudson, Truoy the Dove, Angus Cloud, Ryan O'Neal, one of the legend who was in Love Story. I played the theme from that. It's performed by Andy Williams earlier. Tony Bennett. We're going to play another of his records later. We're going to play one of his records later. Adam Rich. Lance Reddick. Who... Adam Rich, I think, was the an 80s teen idol or something. Oh. Yeah, he was on the show 8 is Enough during the early 80s. A child star of that one. Tom Sizemore. Uh, Lance Reddick. Melinda Dillon. Jeff Beck. David Crosby. Lance Kerwin. Dr. Frank Field, New York TV icon. Tom Sizemore. Robbie Neville, who was son of Evil. Knievel. Lenny Coffey. Tim McCarver. The Iron Sheik. Dick Buckus. Jim Brown, the quarterback turned actor, turned action star. Richard Mall. Donald Triplett, who was the first man ever diagnosed with autism in the world. David McCallum. And perhaps most of all, Norman Lear, who was a strong influence on how I approach politics and social issues in the way any sane person's wife. And Rotten Hell, Rolf Harris, who was a pedophile who should never have been trusted around little kids, particularly to entertain little kids. Henry Kissinger, who I don't think for his assaults on innocent people and on innocent Cambodians in particular. And Pat Robertson, the evil far-right pseudo-Christian to animal. And, wow. That was something. I think. I think we'll have that debate some other time. Yeah. I'm talking. Here. Talk about issues. So what I'm thinking one day is we'll have. Hello, Baymax B. Welcome to this New Year's Eve stream. This was a year for just reminiscing about 2023, and it was quite a year for everything in plain sight, as you can imagine. We are going to play a next piece of. Okay, we are going to play a song from Tony, in tribute to his work, and unfortunately, he was also another running performer who died this year. I may have heard me read his name there. So let's play the signature song of Tony Bennett as the year closes. By tribute to Tony Bennett who died. You remember me, huh? Thank you.
The glory that was Rome is of another day. I've been terribly old and forgotten in Manhattan. I'm going home to my city by the bay. I left my heart in San Francisco. High on a hill, it calls to me to be where the little cable cars I don't care. My love waits there in San Francisco. Above the blue and windy sea, when I come home to you, San Francisco, your golden sun will shine for me.
There we are, playing of 20 minutes I left my heart in San Francisco. A special tribute to the band who wore golf bar mind thoughts and gave us some great. Ooh, UK printing of the greatest hits album. That ought to be something. Well, put a little scrape there accidentally. We left a bit of a scrape there. It shouldn't affect the 2R on the next play. Oh, shouldn't affect it on the next play too hard. Wonderful performance. So back in the air. So, also we gotta do today. Reagan 2023. I'm sorry to hear that you lost your Twitter account, Baymax. I'm sorry to hear. I am sorry to hear that you lost your Twitter account, but good thing you came up with another. I'm glad. While I was calling out that racist video, I'm gonna tell you, that was an incredibly disgusting thing. Earlier in 2023, there was a video, there was a racist clip. There was just before, there was a clip that came out of, there was of some asshole who made a video in which he, the guy said the N-word. Oh, you were the one who made it? Never mind. I should have known. That was an incredibly disgusting video. You should be ashamed of yourself for even having thought of the idea of doing a video where you use the N-word, where the gal who was, where you took the moon gal thing and you made a racist piece of shit with that clip in there. But I don't really remember much of the. There's some people who said missing from that list are. Yeah, you should not. Are you sorry that you did that racist video? Are you even remotely sorry you did it? Well, okay, so you've atoned. B has atoned for a video that I did call out on multiple platforms. This, I think the original name of that account was Ninja David though, but yeah, the user he posted. This was it. I deleted a video in which he apparently thought that it was a good idea to take a clip of the main black character from the forthcoming Disney Channel cartoon Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur and make it appear as though she was playing a hideously racist, stereotype-infused parody of the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer as performed by white supremacist singer-songwriter Johnny Rebel. This is an idea so horrible it wouldn't even be committed to by the man who was the villain of the film Undercover Brother. And I'm glad you're sorry for this thing now. Let's play one more time before I put it out. Why did I even play that again at all? I'm glad you're sorry about it now. Perhaps one day we will try to further amends for that thing. Um, ooh. Yeah, there's something. Found a tweet of someone from Retro News Now posted. Retrospective post for the first New Year's Rockin' Eve with Dick Clark, which I'm going to watch later. Premiered 51 years ago, December 31st, 1972. And that was a big event. Yeah, it certainly wasn't. And I'm glad you've atoned for it since then. Let's put that event you thought of doing a video in which you set a song to a white supremacist tune and hell rest, shall we? I hope you're willing to do that. Okay, that was quite a year for 2022. That was quite an impressive achievement. Now, here are footage taken from a Scottish New Year event. There we go. That's a happy New Year for them in Edinburgh, Scotland. Posted on YouTube by an account called Beautiful Scotland. The Fire E-Works. E-Works. Eorcs. Fire Eorcs. Okay. And I think around this part of the video. See, I wanted to talk about this. When I was originally watching this display of fireworks, the guy who apparently from probably from the same account was apparently his phone wasn't working. It kept cutting out at times. It was showing. It will show one part of the fireworks show there for a few seconds in the still frame, and showed another part of it for a few seconds in the still frame. No consistency there, I would suppose. And I think this is where it stopped when I checked it. I don't know if I have that exactly right, but I think it was there. And it's not even fall anymore, murders. And it's not even falling. We were an hour and 52 minutes from Toronto's fireworks show from the New Year ringing in. So New York is having a ball drop too. We're gonna have a thing from City News about the folks there trying to do their New Year's Eve in Toronto.
It is going to be definitely a one-of-a-kind show, bringing in the new year along the waterfront. We are live right outside the Harbourfront Centre, where just in a few hours we're about to enter into 2024. Can you believe it? And the city is kicking off the new year in a big way with the biggest fireworks display in Canada right here at the stroke of midnight.
Our plans for New Year's Eve will be here in Harbourfront Centre to spend the night and see all of the fireworks.
Have a little party tonight. There's going to be a little fireworks show here, I'm pretty sure, as usual. So, right, take me to that and see where the night goes. The city is once again moving their fireworks display from Nathan Phillips Square over to the waterfront. The designated viewing areas for fireworks tonight includes Sherbourne Common, Toronto Music Garden, Harbour Square Park, Sugar Beach Park, Little Norway Park, HTO Park, and Harborfront Center. All the fun begins at 10 p.m. with music and pop-up dance performances that you can move along to, all leading up to the fireworks. We spoke with residents about how they plan to spend the final few hours of 2023.
No special plan. As we are alive, we are healthy. I think that's the most important.
Just hang out with friends. Our plans is to walk around all the city of Toronto and see what, well, the older year and all the persons walking around too.
Others visiting the city also excited for the big display.
Akron, Ohio.
We're just going on about it. It should be fun.
I'm from Mexico, and I came to visit and spend the holidays with a friend. And it's kind of cute. It's amazing, all of the places in the city.
We're not from here, so obviously we didn't know. So, right here, right? Yeah, then we'll be here.
Residents in Toronto are not allowed to set off fireworks tonight without a permit. Fireworks are also prohibited in parks and on beaches. You can't also set off fireworks on streets, parking lots, or balconies. Now, if you're not in Toronto and still want to take in a light show, other locations in the GTA include Brampton, Mississauga, and Oshawa. But all in all, many excited to bid farewell to 2023 and welcome new beginnings.
I think we should pray peace should prevail, and we enjoy life.
And welcome it with a bang.
Get together with some family and friends, and end it with the fireworks here.
You can still head out on the ice for skating at Nathan Phillips Square until 10 p.m. and enjoy the cavalcade of lights before heading down to the waterfront. And if you plan on driving, there will be road closures in place. Eastbound traffic on Queens Quay will be shut down from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. And Bay from Lakeshore to Queens Quay is also closed from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. Other road closures may be added if needed.
So that was from CDTV. Now let's. Not so I was meant to click on. I was meant to click on this. Here's how they celebrate New Year's everywhere else.
It is already 2024 in many parts of the world, including, of course, there in Tokyo, Japan. A crowd unleashed a sea of orange lanterns, beautiful there, to welcome in a new year. A flurry of festive color. They always do it big and beautiful down under, don't they? Australia welcomed in the new year with its famous fireworks over the Sydney Harbour Bridge. 1 million people converged on the waterfront to get the best views, many camping out for hours to get just the right spot. Because they are so early on, and when the clock strikes midnight and that beautiful scene there each year, around 425 million people worldwide view that spectacular show. And in Auckland, New Zealand, not far away from there, fireworks flew from the giant sky tower. A pyrotechnic and laser show illuminated the cloudy night sky over Auckland's Harbour Bridge. And right now, you're looking at a live Times Square picture in New York City, where in just a few hours, this crowd, some are already there. They got their hats, their gloves, at least one glove on there, and they're got a groove cooking. They will say goodbye to 2023 and hello to 2024. People from around the world flock here, of course, every year to see the famous ball drop. CBS 2's Wendy Gillette.
That's again. We're also looking. Here's the new heroes in. Yeah. Italy. Rome celebrating the fireworks and the river god. The New Year's Day tradition in Rome is plunging into the Tiber. There you are, 2024 running in Rome. Let's see how it was run in
Angels.
see how it was running in Paris.
Voilà, on a une autre solution, c'est de remonter comme tout à l'heure.
The Reveler, well, that's 2022. We want to ring in Paris. Oh. And here's how it's running in Greece. Here's how Greece welcomed in 2020. Sorry, I didn't check my sources. The Italy and France ones I was putting on for 2022 and 2013 or something. So here are the fireworks displays in Athens. Here's how they ran in the year. Okay, and in London, look at that. Beautiful fireworks show right up there with big band towing away and fireworks going all across the sky mark the end of 2023 and the start of 2024. Look at that gigantic wad of fireworks down there. So it's 12 to 18 minutes already. Amazing. There's a lot of them going on out there. That ring in the air in a big way. Niagara Emirates. So here's how Dubai, the United Arab Emirates, bring it in. Show you a little bit of that. Look at that. This is the world's tallest building, the Burj Khalifa. And that's how New Year is rung in here. They ring in the New Year in so many different languages, it's hard to count. Hard to keep track of them. This is a big display. and more. Oh, here's how France kicked in 2024. Or at least I think they did. A lot of rockets coming out of the Eiffel Tower, looks like. A lot of fireworks coming out of the Eiffel Tower, the sparkly Eiffel Tower, and lights whirling on man. Wow. That is impressive. I don't know how they put this thing together, but I don't know how they put something like this together, but they certainly have an act for it. I got a big smile on my face. That's a little bit there, so that's a third. The smallest examples of what the New Year looks like. Let's see if they actually have a clip from the actual Rome facilities.
Powerful, the corrupt are stealing from good people. What are you gonna do with them? That's between me and them if you don't.
I'm correcting myself from earlier where I accidentally showed wrong footage. I was trying to cue up how Rome was trying to cue. This is the correct footage right here. This is the accurate, correct footage of how New Year's was running in Rome. Ooh, did you see those? Actually, I still have my champagne cup. Wow. What a sight. I wanted to go and see it for myself. That would have been incredible. The new year was just rung in Rio. That's the bulletin coming into this thing. Rio de Janeiro just rang in 2024. Let's look at how they did it. Can we get a clip of how they did it?
The Washington Post has made.
No, it's just a random countdown. Damn, I want to look at actual footage of how the new year is being run in Rio de Janeiro. That's from a couple of years ago. Oh, there's the clip I was looking for. And here's how they do it. Here's how Rome does it. No. This is how Rio de Janeiro does it. Sorry, I must have lost my brain there. I don't know where I was at that moment. Good. It's up there. Nice. High rate of fireworks going up in Rio. Wow. Look at that. It's all so colorful. Brazilians winning in the new year in Rio. One of the things in the world. At least in South America. Okay, so I don't think we'll get a clip of the bringing in of the new year in Mexico City for another 2 hours or 4 hours. Or how many hours is it? Major cities in Europe. Let's look at how Berlin rang in the new year.
It's our fault.
After this word from her.
We pay for things that we don't need.
That's a bit dramatic.
We must tighten our belts.
A better plan to save is Verizon.
That's right. Plans start at $25 per line, guaranteed for 3 years. Only on Verizon.
And here's how Berlin rang in 2024. Look at the bunch of paramedics there. Wait for some fireworks going off. Must be a lot of paramedics on the scene tonight. I don't know what happened there, but it seems there were some distant fireworks going on from other places. Had a bit of a connection with the phone there, but yeah, that's a big That's a big one, and there it is. That's the old year out and the new year in for 20. That's the old year 2023 out in Berlin, and the new year 2020. That's the old year 2023 out in Berlin, and the new year 2024 in Berlin. That's an amazing Amsterdam. Now let's watch how we're gonna look briefly. No one posted of how New Year's Eve from yeah, this is how New Year's was rung in Amsterdam. The New Year was rung in there you go. New Year's Eve rung in Amsterdam. There we go. They're in 2024 now. A bit difficult to find clips from the Netherlands that are. Did he? That's like it. How's me? Well, what's looking fireworks from Stockholm. Or maybe we won't. Like New Year's in Stockholm. I'm sorry, we couldn't do that for you, but we're. Oh, here's one.
मेरा नाम इमरान और मैं
We finally got a clip of the fireworks display in Stockholm. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Look at how New Year is running all over the world. It's a cloudy night in just Evergreen 2024 there in an apparently cloudy day. Or is it cloudy? Oh, a Grand Hotel. Makes you think of that MGM Grand, doesn't it? Out in Las Vegas. Wow. And then up there, Happy New Year 2024. That's from Stockholm. That's from Sweden. Yeah. That is something. I'm going to put the phone down and let's see how New Year was run. Well, somewhere. I just don't know. For the big places. The run in the New Year. There were a lot. A lot. We saw Tokyo, Sydney, London, Paris, other parts of the world will ring in New Year. Very, very New Year. So what is good. Join my computer audio. I think we're gonna start a talk. I was gonna do New Year's all over the world, but then I decided not to. So we're gonna talk about what we're most looking forward to in 2024. This is let's okay, and now we're gonna bring back some of one of our guests from earlier, Bonafide. Let's look at where we're gonna do what we're gonna look forward to in 2024, and get just get this one's. I don't know what to do. Guess I picked is gonna go up first. Whoa. And we're back.
Hey, once again, Missy.
Hello again, and now we're looking to what we're looking forward to in 2024. Now that ought to be an interesting year. The election between Donald Trump. Let's see. The election is going to get heated. Biden and Trump are probably up and Adam as usual, and there is an even broader war ahead. We were only at Biden versus Trump in 2020, but whoa, let's see, what do we have for 2024? We have the most heated war since 2022. this 2024 election is going to make the 2024 election is going to make the 2022 one look like a kindergarten fight, because there's a lot at stake here. There is absolutely a lot in stake, between not only you know the election, between not only the fact that we're even thinking about Trump and Biden going up again, and Trump apparently not having learned a damn thing from being an insurrectionist douchebag. And then but also there were a bunch of incredibly, but there was you have a bunch of other candidates as well, like who are apparently war all the time. War, and all they talk about every day is war. Republicans talk about war every damn day of their lives. They talk about war everything. Talk about bombing people too. And then there's like Vivek Ramaswamy. The most notable part of the GOP debate when the topic wasn't war was when Vivek Ramaswamy apparently thought that most voters cared about the moderator, one of the moderators of the debate stage. Yeah. Like that is somehow relevant. As if that was somehow relevant to anything on the ballot that they're going to be voting for, and what they're going to be voting for on the ballot. Will they be able to try to actually fight to actually restore the Romans' right to choose, restore affirmative action to the world, restore, an ability to cancel student loan debt, or as well, try to make sure everybody is safe in the world around us. And then there's also a broader issue. Will we ever get to a ceasefire that we want in the Israel-Gaza war? Because both sides have committed war crimes here. And then for 2024 as well, there was a bunch of other things beyond that. Like, what is the big movie event that's going to come about in 2024?
Now, something I'm forward to is Disney is finally releasing 3 Pixar films to theaters.
That is
Soul,
wonderful.
Luca.
Yes, Soul, Turning Red, and Luca. That is great news for us all. We should all go to see them when they get into the theater. And so among the new movies that are coming out, that some that managed to come by the strike. Ones that are coming out this month here in Tucson are American Fiction, which we've already seen a lot of TV spots for. It's a Golden Globe up for Golden Globes, and if it wins, people will probably go to the theater to see it. Based on winning some Golden Globes or something. Bob Marley is going to have a biopic out called One Love in February. And then there's Kung Fu Panda 4. They did a lot of Kung Fu Panda movies, and I've never seen a single one. Godzilla versus Kong, the New Empire. What's still listed on Wikipedia as an untitled Universal Monsters film, even though it's still scheduled for April 2024.
They're really gonna get on that title though.
Untitled Universal Monsters film is gonna probably, we're gonna pay money to see that for some reason. Somebody was expecting us to pay money.
I mean, come on, monster movies helped build Universal's brand recognition.
Yeah.
You'd think they'd be a more gung-ho about getting their marketing down to a science.
Yeah. Universal Watch. And the Garfield movie. The Garfield the cat apparently trying to make a movie again for the first time in 18 years. Let's see if the nostalgia is great enough to actually get people to the theater for that one. Inside Out 2 is out on June 14th, up against, oh man, up on Wikipedia, untitled 4th Bad Boys film.
Just call it Bad Boys 4.
Like, is it really that hard to name a sequel? Jesus! I could eat sequel in my sleep. And Despicable Me 4 for July, and Deadpool 3 for July 26th. Harold and the Purple Crayon. I remember seeing that show on HBO Family when I was a kid. That's coming out in July too. And BL2. So they waited 36 years to do a sequel to that one. And Warner Brothers did. And couldn't even get Coyote versus Acme out the door. Great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Speaking of Beetlejuice, I talked about. I can't think of Beetlejuice without thinking of Lauren Boebert and.
Jacking off her husband there. And then shouting, and then having to get out of the theater for it. Shouting, hollering, raising all. Okay, October 4th. Follow Joker. Follow Joe. Yeah. He's trying to make it sound classic. Yeah, these guys.
No, my impression did sound kind of a bit like Mark Hamill's Joker.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And then, another Untitled movie. Untitled Venom Let There Be Carnage sequel for November 8th. Oh my god, these titles are just getting lazy.
Yeah, it'd actually be funny if one of these movies did maintain Untitled. In that time, that should be pretty funny.
And then Untitled Karate Kid film for December 13th.
Same day as Rings War of the War Room.
Amazing sales pitch. Untitled Karate Kid.
Yes, you alright? You're frozen on Zoom.
Yeah, I'm alright. Just add me a little champagne or something. Untitled Karate Kid film. But apparently my internet connection is unstable. I don't know why. And then there's let's see, the doubleheader of Sonic the Hedgehog number 3 and Mufasa the Lion King, Barry Jenkins. Barry didn't even know what he was up against. He was up against a hedgehog, and the hedgehog's gonna take all the cash, or what happened? Oh shit! My network was wrong. My internet just went out. Open. Let's reconnect to photo 90. Oh shit. I lost my internet at the wrong time. I'm gonna have to the internet went. I don't know. It's showing from. Oh, damn. Internet is having problems again. This is the worst possible time to have problems with the internet. Be having a because. Sorry, internet went out. Try. My internet is. My internet is adding a meeting task. I don't know what my. My meeting passcode is. Pask. I'm sorry, we're. Ah. Hey, Okay, let's try. Let's try it again. Here's our other guest. It's 999.
Oh, what's good?
Okay, I'm finally back in here. So, what are your memories of 2023? 999.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot to what happened in 2023. I think you know uh, well, it was definitely a great year for. I mean, I think we can all. I think it's all safe to say that. I think we're Jesse, you and I are both Bluey fans. I think.
Yeah, certainly are.
I think it's been a really great year for Bluey.
It certainly has
in terms
been.
Of, in terms of episode releases and just all that in general. Really like it really boosted the show's momentum. I think it got to number one most watched in the United States.
In the Nielsen ratings, yes.
Yeah, which is really great. It's good. That's great for them. I think they're gonna do even better. Come next year.
It certainly will. Yes.
So there was that. Let's see. I mean, I got to. I think compared to 2021 and 2022, I feel like I've got to really see my friends more.
That is.
Especially coming out of the pandemic, and post pandemic season, just really getting to enjoy that aspect of life that I really didn't get before sorry, it was during 2020, just wasn't all that great, pandemic.
It wasn't really all that great for anybody, really.
Yeah, we're all aware of that. It's just what was missing from then to 2022 was just that aspect of life where you just you could socialize with your friends, go out, have fun, you didn't
I really enjoy the high life.
You didn't have to isolate yourself. I think you're just reconnecting with the people that you lost or you lost touch with, back then. I think that was what was missing for me, and I think I really got that back in 2023, and that's why I feel I'm in a much better position. So,
that's delightful.
So, I found some positives about 2023. But of course, like every year, it has its downsides. Genocide in Palestine.
Yeah.
Just world conflict. All that jazz. So, yeah. But I think the main focus is no matter what situation you're in, just find a way to make find a way
to make it a great one for yourself and for everybody else around you.
Exactly, precisely. Just find a way to channel that positive energy. Find something positive about what you've experienced throughout the year, and just just go with that, and just hopefully that next year maybe it gets better. Just pray that it gets better. It does get better. And yeah, so that's what I think about 2023.
Okay, we are looking at we were looking Bonafide and I we were looking at the release calendar for the major motion pictures that are going to be coming out in
Yes.
2024, and we saw a lot of movies that were marked as untitled this and that, and the earliest was scheduled for April. Very early in the year, we get a movie called Untitled Universal Monsters film. Well, we're normally used to seeing teasers for whatever it was.
Oh my.
Now, I'm looking at the page for the Untitled Universal Monsters film, and it says, reportedly inspired in some capacity by the 1936 Universal film Dracula's Daughter. The film will focus on a group of kidnappers who come to realize that one of the girls they have adopted is the daughter of Count Dracula. Alicia Weir will play one of the kidnapped victims, while Barrera will play one of the kidnappers. Melissa Barrera. Universal has stated that the film will be a unique take on a legendary monster lore and will represent a fresh new... Ben, that's my brother Ben. Can you please leave me alone right now? We're in our last hour of training. Yes.
I got students like that too. Don't worry.
Yes.
When you're done, you can come downstairs, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
So.
I get that. Don't worry.
Yeah. You know, like Bandit said, that's brothers.
That's brothers for you, kid.
Yeah. That's brothers, kid.
Now, Universal has stated the film will be a unique take on legendary monster lore and will represent a fresh, new direction for how to celebrate these classic characters. From the looks of it, looks like a promising idea.
Yeah.
So Dracula's Daughter, released in 1936, follows Maria Zaleska, not Mavis.
I was gonna say, is it Mavis?
I don't know where the hell they got. I don't know where the people who made
Mavis. When I hear the name Mavis, I think of Mavis Staples.
I usually think of Mavis Discount Tires.
Oh my god.
The Staples singers, you know?
I'm pretty sure they came up with Mavis because Meineke and Napa were already taken.
Yeah. And then there's also yeah. And
so I think they should have called it, Dracula's Daughter or Maria Zaleska or something.
Or
like
something.
At that point, just get in touch with Sony and just call it Mavis. Boom. There's your film.
And then there's.
Just leave out Andy Samberg.
I mean, this is literally like if this is about Dracula's daughter, and we already know that Mavis, Dracula's daughter in the film Hotel Transylvania, is more of a popular icon. Just, at that point, just like, I don't know, get in touch with Sony at that point. Just be like, hey, we would like to acquire this character, and Sony, like the righteous motherfuckers there, I'll just be like, no, it's our character. Just like how we own our PS4s and we own the games that we create. Okay, they are ours. You know what I'm saying? So just like, I don't know. I just, I'm just putting it out there. Like, Dracula's Daughter, come on, everyone's just gonna associate that with Mavis, and because you know how pop culture is.
Yeah, Mavis, that's gonna sell. If a movie called Mavis, that's gonna sell. That's gonna sell probably. I don't know how many tickets that's gonna sell, but that's good.
like Morbius. It's Maviously good.
It's gonna sell a lot of tires, I can tell you that.
It's gonna sell a million tickets.
Let's talk about Mavis and this IP and Sony. I think Hotel Transylvania should have been released by Universal. I mean,
yeah, that would be a horror. That would be something. That's kind of a good home for these monsters.
I think, frankly, it would have made more sense if the Universal Monsters was released in a Universal film. It's like if Mickey Mouse was being released on a Paramount film.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put this out. There. I like a lot of Universal Studios' films. I think more the old ones though. I think Jurassic Park and
Back to the
you know,
Future.
Back to the Future for sure.
Yeah.
E.T. You know, I'm so in that sense I'm like if we're talking old school Universal Studios.
And,
I really like their films. I also like some of the Illumination films, like
and some,
Despicable Me.
and even some of the lesser known Universal films that have made a lot of money, like Cole Myers' Daughter, and and Smokey and the Bandit, obviously, a very well known movie. Jaws.
Right. Jaws. I mean, that's a classic right there.
Yeah.
In and of itself, cult classic. So, yeah, I just and they have their hits or misses, but I feel like more of the times recently it's been more misses than hits. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. Well, sometimes and at times you can interpret the success rate of Universal films for 2023 as having more artistic misses than financial ones.
Right, and I'm also sure the SAG-AFTRA strike too.
Didn't do
So, yeah.
Didn't do him any favors.
I also think that was a great part of 2023. It's like,
Well, when we all came together and saluted the workers, that was just terrific.
I was with them all the fucking way. I think y'all I love movies. That said, I also love the people that come together to make the movie, and I feel like they should be treated just as equally as any other human on earth. Just like they have rights. They are literally putting together the movie for one person's one person's idea. They're all coming together to make it happen. So it's just only right that they get
what they earn.
Fair treatment, fair wages.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They get what they asked for. That was
Exactly.
wonderful. Anyway,
just give them what they asked for. And I'm especially like for me. I don't know. I mean, I like underrated things a lot. For instance, Bluey, even before it was popular. Yes.
And then there was also.
For me, I like the underrated stuff because, I like the underrated stuff. Not known to the mainstream public because for me most of the time I just find there's like a lot of raw talent. And things done independently, whether it be art or animation or music,
That's sort of a good
feel
saying.
like, label companies, not always are the best, or movie studios, like for example, Warner Brothers under David Zaslav, very terrible.
That was a disaster.
Zaslav, DiPiazza, those guys.
Yeah. I wish every Warner Brothers employee there. I'm praying for them, man. but yeah, I don't know. I feel like all the the independent artist stuff. I really seem to enjoy it more.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even though it's more underrated, it's not as popular.
I don't know.
I don't know. I just find it there. I know they're gonna do successful because they try really hard. At least a lot of them do.
And then there's also
from experience.
I recently seen a movie. Have you heard of the movie The Holdovers? That was by Alexander Payne, and it opened here in Tucson November 10th at a couple of various theaters here in Tucson. Then it went right to Peacock. That's a great movie. And you'd like it. Alexander Payne went out of his way to try to actually make it look like an old-time Universal movie or a Universal drama.
Okay.
And right down to getting it in the grainiest tone possible at times. Like we're watching it off of a restored Blu-ray or something.
Okay. All right.
And that was Alexander Payne was the guy who also made Election and also made a movie called Sideways, which I remember getting widely acclaimed when I was 6 years old or something.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah.
I'd probably give it a watch.
Yeah, that's on Peacock right now.
Yeah, it's in fact nominated for 8 Critics' Choice Movie Awards, 7 Satellite Awards, and 4 Independent Spirit Awards, and 3 Golden Globe Awards. But I don't count the Golden Globe Awards.
Yeah, no one does really.
Yeah.
Golden Globe is so fucking overrated.
Yeah, or but what?
Actually, I think the Razzies are a more legitimate awards than the Golden Globes.
On Lord, I agree.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can definitely sniff out a would-be clunker right before you've seen it. Like, for example, so you don't waste your $5 on it. Like, there is apparently, and they seem to. There were some movies I'd never heard of that apparently were clunkers. Like 365 Days, the title that apparently spawned a franchise that I referred to as having a title that refers to how long it takes critics to actually finish a movie in the series. Seemingly. That was my running gang. But the Razzies had a huge controversy this year, though, with one of their nominees. They nominated a 12-year-old for Worst Actress in the same year for a year in entertainment that was marked by the release of a book called I'm Glad My Mom Died, which I actually have a copy of sitting on the shelf.
And Jeanette McCurdy.
Opening up about...
Yeah, I've heard about it. It's about her experiences as a...
experiencing all sorts of trauma as a big-name child actress.
Yeah.
And apparently experiencing the kind of trauma that is so painful that resonated with so many people. Apparently, it was a bestseller, New York Times list.
No, yeah, the Razzies really ultimately rescinded that nomination and awarded themselves
the Worst Actress award. That was a great moment. The Best Picture winner for the Oscars this year was Everything Everywhere All at Once. The Worst Picture of the year at the Razzies was the controversial Blonde, which, based on what I heard about it, seemed like an insult to Marilyn Monroe, to Hollywood, to the 50s, and to, indeed, America.
Yeah, I've seen Cinematic Excrements review. Have you seen it?
No, I have not taken a look at it. Have you, Red World? The 999?
You can call me Red World, that's fine. I'm sorry, what film was it again?
Blonde, from Andrew Dominic. Won the Worst Picture Razzie.
Oh, no, I have not seen any Marilyn Monroe films. I've only seen her as a sex symbol, fortunately.
I have seen a movie. I have seen one of hers. It was Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. It was a pretty.
Yeah, I heard she was a really good actor, though.
Yeah. I think I saw glimpses of Some Like It Hot at one point. It meant to be one of the ultimate movie comedies. Tony Curtis was also in it. I think I have an off-air recording from my local PBS outlet, KUAT, of The 7-Year Itch.
Yeah. There's one part that Sean Moore, Cinematic Excrements, he brought up was that there was almost actually before the Andrew Dominic Blonde, there was back I think 2000 there was a TV movie based on the book Blonde was based of.
I first heard about that via a search result for the movie on the Washington Post's website, where I found Tom Shales's review of the movie, and he roasted the hell out of it. I tell you. He roasted the hell out of the original CBS TV movie adaptation of Blonde.
Imagine his reaction to the Netflix version. Oh
I
my
don't
goodness.
know. I don't know what his would look like, but in the original review, he mentioned the author having put out hundreds of different books, and he commented that the author of the original book that the both of these movies were based on makes Stephen King look like a slouch. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So the CBS version of Blonde and the Netflix version of Blonde. Now there was a scene when there was between Marilyn Monroe and some other guy. I forgot his name. He said that he likes. I think he said he likes to watch himself on the toilet with a mirror.
Oh,
And,
Jesus Christ!
yeah. In the CBS version, he was mostly it was done in jest. He was kind of fooling around, having some fun. But in the Netflix version, it's said completely straight. It was supposed to be a scene that's supposed to be
Oh my
intimate scene.
fucking god! This keeps getting worse and worse. This keeps getting worse the more you think about it.
Yeah, frankly, I think considering everything in the film, especially after what Sean Moore said about it, I think the Razzie for worst screen combo should have been Andrew Dominic and his views on problems with women. I think.
Okay, so yeah, sorry, yeah. So Carlos Aguilar says, hopefully you're all enjoying the last of the year 2023, and we are definitely enjoying the last of the year 2023. Yeah, that was quite a year to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like every year, it has its ups and its downs.
Yes. And the highs and downs were especially pronounced this year.
Of course, yeah. It's, I mean, that's every year, but 2023 is no exception. So.
Absolutely.
Okay, we got 5 minutes left, so.
Right.
In this meeting, so.
Yeah, I don't know why there's always a time limit with these calls.
I'm using the free version of Zoom, and
I think that's silly though. Like, I think put a time limit on that.
you see on the I'm doing this for YouTube, so I'm got the upgrade to Pro. I'm going to show the YouTube people. This is This is what you get when you have the time limit, and next to it says upgrade to Pro. Upgrade to Pro.
Yeah.
Upgrade. You have to upgrade to Pro if you want unlimited time on your calls in Zoom. For some reason, that's kind of bonkers, but that's how. That's what I gotta live with. So, we're gonna hope that 2024 will be the happiest year of all the world's lives, and will be the year of triumph for everything good in the world, everything just in the world, everything entertaining in the world.
Yeah, I agree.
And wait, we gotta get one more obituary out the door. So the we were talking obituaries earlier. I was going over the roster of people who died during 2023 when the last meeting. So let's read their names again. Gordon Lightfoot, Harry Belafonte, Tina Turner, Chad Allen from the original member of the Guess Who. Let's see. Jimmy Buffett, Cindy Williams, Burt Bacharach, rather. Dianne Feinstein, Barry Humphries, Charlie Thomas, Cormac McCarthy, Matthew Perry, Sinead O'Connor, Richard Roundtree, Suzanne Summers, Salman Jamal, Pat Cooper, Sixto Rodriguez, Alan Arkin, Andre Bauer, Paul Rubens, or Pee Wee Herman if you insist.
Oh yeah.
Who was who performed Tavier Fiddler on the Roof several times, many times, and was even nominated for an Oscar for his performance in the role. Gangs Taboo, Lisa Marie Presley, Walter Mirisch, the film producer who won a bunch of Oscars back in the 60s, Stella Stevens, Burt Young, Len Good, Bob Barker, Anita Pointer, Rosalind Carter, Raquel Welch, Astru Gilberto, Rosalind Pope, Tree Williams, Al Jaffe, the Mad Magazine cartoonist, Seymour Stein, the head of Sire Records, Barrett Strong, who gave Motown its first hit back in 1960, Jerry Springer, talk show host, George Winston, George Maharis from the show Route 66, the old show, Ed Ames, Tom Smothers, Gina Lollobrigida, Sandra Day O'Connor, the first woman on the Supreme Court, Richard Belzer, Hugh Hudson, Trugoy the Dove, Angus MacLeod, Ryan O'Neal, the movie icon, Tony Bennett, Adam Rich, Lance Reddick, Melinda Dillon, Jeff Beck, David Crosby, Lance Kerwin from the short-lived NBC show James at 15 to 16, Dr. Frank Field, the New York City TV icon, Tom Sizemore, Robbie Neville, Lenny Hoffa, Tim McCarver, The Iron Sheik, Dick Buckus, Jim Brown, Richard Mole, Donald Triplett, the first man ever diagnosed with autism, David McCallum, and most of all, Norman Lear. Gotta pay our respects to him. And that is...
A lot of goats.
Yeah.
Tina Turner, The Iron Sheik.
Less than 1 minute left. And yeah. All of them will be missed. And there's, I think the time is about to run out on this Zoom meeting. So I thank you all for showing up. We'll meet again next meeting. And the next... And yeah, that was quite something. It was 2023. I'm going to play some more music right now. Having gone through that, we will hear from 999 and Monafied again in other streams in 2024. Who's what here for music? Oh, this year, 2024, I'm just reminded, is going to mark the 65th anniversary of the day the music died. This is the day when 3 promising rock stars of the golden age of rock and roll died very brutal deaths in a plane crash. They were Richie Valens, the Big Bopper, and of course, Buddy Holly. And no song evokes a memory of this tragic day in rock and roll history, quite like Don McLean's American Pie. So let's play that because we're going to mark the 65th anniversary of this tragedy. A year. In February. Here we go.
I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance and maybe they'd be happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I delivered. Relatives on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. Did you write the book of love? Do you have faith in God above? If the Bible tells us so. And do you believe in rock and roll? Can music save your false soul? And can you teach me how to dance real slow? Well, I know that you're in love with him, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. I met a girl who sang the blues, and I asked her for some happy news, but she just smiled and turned away. I went down to the sacred store where I'd heard the music years before, but the man there said the music wouldn't play. In the streets the children screamed, the lovers cried and the poets dreamed. Not a word was spoken, the church bells all were broken, and the three men I admire most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost, they caught the last train from Old Coast the day the news died, and they were singing, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and pie, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. They were singing, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die.
That's American Pie from Don Clean. Another group here. I'm talking to the end of those. But, yeah. We're going to talk to, we're going to queue up some a Bing Crosby record now. It is, it's a great song. And it's going to be a great song to start the new year with the Mervyn Lynn's pen and paper. We start off with, let's start the new year right. I'm going to try to play it on the TV. If it'll let me. There's a 0% chance. Yeah, it didn't work that time. How about if I searched Bing Crosby? Let's start the new year right. There we go.
One minute to midnight, 1 minute to go, 1 minute to say goodbye before we say hello. Let's start the new year right, 12 o'clock tonight, when they dim the light, let's begin kissing the old year out, kissing the new year in. Let's watch the old year die with a fond goodbye and our hopes as high as a kite. How can our love go wrong
Bing Crosby will start the new year right from the movie Holiday Inn, the original. That was an interesting concept picture for the golden era of Hollywood during the from 1942. Um, uh, uh, yeah, that was an interesting concept picture for the time. Uh, Bing Crosby was um, basically was open for every holiday, and every song revolved around any holiday, so you can play it any time of the year. That's impressive. I found Henry Connick Jr.'s rendition of "What Are You Doing New Year's Eve." Let's go start it up as soon as possible. Another good one. That's from Harry Connick Jr.
Maybe it's much too early in the game. But I thought I'd ask you just the same. What are you doing, New Year? New Year's Eve. Wonder whose arms will hold you good and tight. When it's exactly 12 o'clock that night, welcoming in the new year. New Year's Eve. Maybe I'm crazy, too slow. I'd never be the one who chose out of the thousand invitations you receive. But in case I stand one little chance, here comes the jackpot question in advance. What are you doing? Ah, but in case I still want to change, here comes the jackpot question in advance. What are you doing, New
He is Harry Connick Jr. doing What Are You Doing New Year's Eve from the album When My Heart Finds Christmas. And that was, yeah. There's too few. There's too few New Year's Eve songs. Oh yeah, this. Ah well, this was apparently the year of Taylor Swift. So she's apparently got a song called New Year's Day. Why don't we play that and see what it's like?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is
That's the one
there.
from State Farm.
Jake from State Farm, everybody.
Taco Bell.
There's glitter on the floor after the party. Girls carrying their shoes down in the lobby. Candle wax and Polaroids on the hardwood. You and me from the night before, but don't read the last page. But I stay when you're lost and I'm scared and you're turning away. I want your midnights, but I'll be cleaning up bottles with you on New Year's Day. You squeeze my hand 3 times in the back of the taxi. I can tell that it's gonna be a long road. I'll be there if you're the toast of the town, babe. Or if you strike out and you're crawling home. Don't read the last page, but I stay when it's hard or it's wrong or we're making mistakes. I want your midnights, but I'll be cleaning up bottles with you on New Year's Day. Hold on to the memories, they will hold on to you. Hold on to the memories, they will hold on to you. Hold on to the memories, they will hold on to you. And I will hold on to you. Please don't ever become a stranger whose laugh I could recognize anyway. Please don't ever become a stranger whose laugh I could recognize anywhere. There's glitter on the floor after the party. Girls carrying the shoes down in the lobby. Candle wax and Polaroids on the hardwood. You and me forevermore. Don't on New Year's Day. Hold on to the memories, they will hold on to you. Hold on to the memories, they will hold on to you. Hold on to the memories, they will hold on to you. I will hold on to the memories, come a stranger to your life. Hold on to the memories, eyes anywhere you please. Hold on to the memories, come a stranger to your life. I could recognize, hold on to you.
Okay, that was Taylor Swift's Taylor Day. I'm gonna actually play now. I thought of playing this because this was her kind of year. This was the year of Taylor Swift, so I decided to play it. Just because I was looking for New Year's songs. There aren't a lot of them. Uh, here is a new. Here's one we can play. We can play Barry Manilow's "It's Just Another New Year's Eve" from the album Barry Manilow Live. And here's let's run that up.
The kittens love the pool. Warning. Stay out of the deep end. Night Swim, rated PG-13.
Night Swim starts Friday at neighborhood theaters. Check your internet listings.
Don't look so sad. It's not so bad, you know. It's just another night. That's all it is. It's not the first. It's not the worst, you know. We've come through all the rest. We'll get through this. We've made mistakes, but we've made good friends too. Remember all the nights we've spent with them, and all our plans. Who says they can't come true? Tonight's another chance to start again. It's just another New Year's Eve, another night like all the rest. It's just another New Year's Eve. Let's make it the best. It's just another land will grow. But think how wise we'll grow. There's more you know. It's only New Year's Eve. It's just another New Year's Eve. Another night like all the rest. It's just another New Year's Eve. Let's make it the best. It's just another New Year's Eve. It's just another old lang syne. But when we're through this new year, you'll see we'll be just
And a happy New Year to you, Barry Manilow from Barry Manilow Live. And it just ends right in the middle of the applause. I'm trying 2024 ball drop New York. Now I'm gonna try to queue up a ball drop from Times.
Best way to hold on to the magic of the holidays? Festive sweaters? Getting the holiday pass for 8. Hey, I'm Hannah Malou. Check out my haul from eBay
I was
Motors
at home
and
for
this charger
performance.
wrist.
This is really weird.
With eBay Motors, you can get the perfect haul too. With
last
parts
record.
guaranteed to fit every time.
And here we are with ball drop in Times Square. That very familiar ball drop that ought to be known to you and me, the whole entire human race. Everybody's gathered around Times Square right now. Very much. Well, here's some kind of coffee TV. And we're looking at it from one intersection. Looks like somebody didn't get a good name. And did they actually check? That's the Associated Press we're looking at. They're really all over the place with their angles. They don't. Yeah, look. This is the actual Associated Press footage. I don't think they're looking at the actual ball droppers. Or are they? I don't know. I'm going to try another angle. How about WCBS's in New York? See if that one's any better.
So gratefully, the symphony above the chatter. Rejoice, we have a choice. Life needs our voice.
Paul Anka.
Because you matter.
That's you, Paul Anka, who did not die,
The useless fight.
as I found out through this.
Might makes right. Why take the coward's way?
Glad he's still around.
Hands intertwined.
Seriously, glad he's still around. We lost a lot of great people this year. I'm glad he wasn't on.
Help us find our way. Let's follow through. It's not naive.
You understand this?
When you believe, embracing blessings each and every day. When human kindness leads the way. From yours truly, Paul. Happy New Year, one and all. Let's do it our way. Our way.
Yeah, we'll certainly do it.
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Let's do it our way. John Lennon, great song, tradition for you tonight from me.
Ooh, it's gonna be That's gonna be interesting.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no country. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for. And no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace.
You have to understand the name, for heaven's sakes.
You may say, I'm a
Okay, I'll
dream,
get it for you. Oh, this is beautiful.
but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger.
Just to get born there.
Sharing all the world.
That's Paul Anka. I just found out he's still alive through this. I just found out that he's still alive through this. And by the way, my mom just came out to toast the new year.
This is fantastic.
Excuse me.
And I hope someday you'll join us. And the world will live as one.
When I am his age, I hope to God I can give such a performance. That was fantastic.
Yes, it was. And now we're gonna. It's 9:59, so it's.
Jamie says, turn it up, boss, turn it up, boss! Yay! Jesse, your champagne.
Yes!
Relax! Everyone just relax. There could be technical difficulties. It occurs. The world is not end. It will be midnight when it is midnight.
Yeah.
Chinese is pretty colors. Yeah. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New
We are in 2024 now!
Happy
in
New
New
Year.
York!
In New York, it'll be New Year's here in 2 hours.
Yeah. When the taco drops here.
We really need it this year. That's what New Year's Eve is for. Do you know why people drink on New Year's Eve?
To forget what they.
Yes, to leave the past behind. To say, I'm going to drink and forgetfulness. In token that the old year is over.
And the new year begins.
We shall leave the past behind.
That is wonderful.
Do you want to continue your live stream or what?
Yeah, we'll let this play out. And then I
Want to be a part of it. Trader says it is possible your mother is strong. It's New Year's Eve. Log it. Trader says no. Pick a key.
I want to wake up.
In a city that doesn't sleep. This is I think your mother made me drunk. Of the hill, top of the hill. Run to start of it. Can make it there. Sing with me.
Anywhere! That's up to you, New York, New York.
All right. New York.
Yeah.
Chinese says that was a key, just not the right key.
Yeah.
New York.
I want
to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep. I just offered you an authentic experience.
Yeah.
Little town blues. Whoa! Hey, you're a little strong. In the way.
Yeah. Now we're just dancing our lives away.
New York.
Oh, by the way, you're supposed to do is just if you love him, there.
Yeah.
Jump to
New York. Changes is aching. What you just did that used to never happen again. Angry.
And we'll play the musical.
Okay, so when do you want your pizza? And do you want a live stream or music or what?
Let's go live stream.
Okay, so you keep live streaming. And let me know when you want your pizza.
Happy New Year, Times Square!
Okay.
We are extending the Midnight Magic thanks to our friends at Fountain Blue, celebrating their 70th anniversary.
How many years? Yes, thanks. Oh, there's a new one in there. New wrinkle.
Making it all okay. When I come back down, it doesn't feel the same. Now I'm sitting around waiting for the weather to end all day. 'Cause I couldn't leave you control. You break me and I break my rules. Last time was the last time too. It's messed up, I know, but I see. If I have a heart, smoking, call you. Segregation on, fighting it for you. Say it I'm sorry, tell me what I gotta do. 'Cause I can't go. It's chemical. Can't go. It's chemical. Every time I'm ready to make a change, I turn around and got on my brain. I ain't tryna fight fate, it's too late to save face. I can't get away, baby, there's no mistakes. You break me and I break my rules. Last time was the last time too. It's messed up, I know, but I see. If I had a heart, sweet, call you. Segregation on, fighting it for you. Say it I'm sorry, tell me what I gotta do.
It's a good one.
It's chemical.
It's got a bit of a Korean vibe to it. And it's very happy New Year from Times Square.
Tell me what I gotta do. No, I can't go. It's chemical.
to see the ball drop. In Chicago. It's gonna ring, 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 ring.
It's my favorite rendezvous, and it's all because of you. All of your dreams come true. At the fountain blue.
Oh, I changed a little bit in the playlist. But I'm glad I got it played in its entirety. So on the screen, I picked the screen where they play every single song from start to finish. Trying to hear every single song from start to finish. Yeah.
On behalf of Times Square New Year's Eve, cheers to a bright and healthy 2024. Times Square 2024 was presented by Planet Fitness. We'd also like to thank our partners, Carnival Cruise Line, Fontainebleau Las Vegas, K Jewelers, Kia, and the Sino-American Friendship Association.
I would really like to thank you
Times
too.
Square Alliance and Countdown Entertainment. We would like to thank the Mayor's Office, the New York City Police, Fire, Sanitation, and Transportation Departments.
And most of all, we want to thank you for celebrating with us.
And that's it for the ball. For the ball drop in New York. It was terrific. And we did it live. And I think it all. And next New Year's is in Chicago. And the time is of the world will be in Chicago in a matter of hours. But that is just some terrific. Smelling as we end up marking year 2025. We're just marking time now from the Times Square up until the ball drop in Times Square and we'll do it. Actually, we'll probably do it from Times Square up until the end of the up until the ball drops here, the taco drop. We have a taco drop here. Surprisingly, you can't find any footage of the New Year uh, celebration from Chicago, which is what I wanted. I wanted to. Anyway, you can watch it live on YouTube so that you can be able to see it on the screen. So New Year just draw the air ball. Oh, that's true. Chicago New Year's Eve party. Or 44 minutes to New Year in Florida. Don't seem to be a lot of New Year's clubs emerging from there, but it has been a good old, it's been an interesting old year, but we are now ready to get into the new year. And they're just countdown markers. There's no live footage of any of it. Actually, yeah, you know what? Why don't we watch how Toronto ring in the new year?
What happened? In this moment, through all of my resolutions for the new year and thinking through all the things you said about being grateful and about the things that Toronto can achieve. And I'm feeling really excited. As you said, we've got a new mayor in town. We've got a wonderful leadership. But more than anything, all of those things are less important than fireworks, which are going to start so soon. I love fireworks. What about you? Very soon, very soon. Looking forward to it. And here we go, everybody. We're getting really close. I can feel it. I know, I can feel it. I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it and feel it. You can see them all out there ready to go. I know. It's so fun. I love fireworks so much. I'm so excited. Okay. Last year, I'm doing much better this year than I did last year because I did. Two, one. I can feel it. I know, I can feel it. I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it and feel it. You can see them all out there ready to go. I know, it's so fun. I love fireworks so much. I'm so excited. Okay. Last year, I'm doing much better this year than I did last year because I think I was in my jogging pants and I walked out of my house. I walked out of my house and I watched the fireworks and then I so this year's and it really did. Now, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy!
Okay, here we go. Those are Toronto's fireworks for 2024. Look at that. I'm happy Big didn't ruin the celebration for any of us too. Savage Gamer 1998. I'm just getting to your comments now.
Feels like nothing goes your way. I can see it in your eyes. Life has made it hard for you. But if only you could see what I see, I see, I see, I see, If only you could see what I see, I see, I see, I see, If only you could see what I see, I see, I see, If only you could see what I see, I see, I see,
How about that? That's Toronto's New Year's events. Okay, we're going to see some more fireworks come up. And here we are.
After falling on my knees again, burning up 'cause there's nothing to save me. The desert sun, it's a shot in the dark, and I just wanna see the light. Dusting up, but I know I'm still waiting. Let's begin again. In the night I want.
Happy New Year, Toronto!
Baby, why you playing games like that? Why I always want what I can? Love you got it all so bad. One step forward, dripping two steps back. Going down like a racetrack. This ain't bad with it like that. Pretty words that you sit right back. I like it like that. Oh, she going all in and everything I wanna mess around. Yeah, I'm playing for keeps. Knock it up, baby, no key. Funny when you 6 feet deep. But you wildin', I'm wildin', yeah, I'm playing for keeps. Tastes like cookies and cream. Just one thing we can't beat is that you mine, you mine, so much. La 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 la, la 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 la.
Hip hop!
A little bit closer. Come a little closer. Here comes the band. Keep coming. A little bit closer. Here comes the rush. Keep coming. Come a little closer.
I'm just happy. I'm happy the New Year is coming in and we get to be having a happy time. We get to be closer to the good things, hopefully, than we ever were. Let's hope something good comes out of this news. if this is all entirely CanCon or, you know. I can't believe we're in 2024 already in the East Coast. Thumbs up. That's a Happy New Year rung in Toronto.
I am so excited to be with you to celebrate.
And Happy New Year to you, Toronto, and to all the
Happy New Year,
nation.
Toronto!
All
多伦多新年快乐
Happy New Year, Toronto.
Happy New Year, Toronto! Saludos Mubarak, Toronto.
Happy New Year, Toronto.
International bien. Toronto, yay! Happy New Year, Toronto. Happy New Year, Toronto.
新年快樂，多倫多。
新年快樂
Happy New Year, Toronto.
Redondo Baltico. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Toronto.
Happy New Year, Toronto.
Happy New Year, Toronto. 新年快乐，多伦多。
Happy New Year, Toronto. Happy New Year, Toronto.
Big thumbs up. Happy New Year, Toronto.
Now that's what I call spectacular. Okay, Tainomi, I just taught you.
I'm trying.
Last second bake sale. Taco Tuesday. Or a meal for your future in-laws. It's gonna be great. With McCormick by your side for over 130 years, it's gonna be great.
You used to have to take bottles at the store now. I think Mickey just apparently entered the public. I don't know, I typed in 2025 in there. Well, anyway, this will mark the 100th birthday of Columbia Pictures and of MGM. I forgot to note that earlier. Let's see. Let's look at Nashville from. I don't think we're going to get a review of the festivities from Nashville. Well, anyway. Yeah, that probably would get pulled for copyright reasons. ABBA's Happy New Year song. I had that in there. Happy.
Insurance. Nobody gives you coverage confidence like AAA, which means they don't need wacky ads with talking animals. Oh my.
Figured out your gimmick, huh? Outsmart spokes animals and choose coverage confidence from AAA.
Draft the ultimate team collection with the Little People Collector NFL figure sets at MattelCreations.com.
Apparently, I can't remind you any part of the screen beforehand, but I was going to show you those fireworks at Walt Disney World. But apparently I can't. Darn it. We'll have to go to Puffer then. Or, it's too bad I can't cast it to the television, but. Cast the green. Sadly not available for the site. Yeah, it's New Year Central. Okay, while we're waiting for the ball to drop in Chicago, Nashville, and other cities of the Central Time Zone, St. Louis as well, let's start. Popular searches for movies of the year. Super Mario Brothers movie, obviously, the big box office hits the world over. Puss in Boots: Last Wish, which was a great movie. The first time I saw it was in 2023. Avatar: The Way of Water, which was a big hit, big $1 billion hit, probably one of the highest grossing movies of all time right now. Macon. That was actually my favorite movie of the past year, I think. It was an accurate warning about what happens when corporate America decides to let AI, you know, force its way ugly head in the world against, in an effort to replace actual workers. Okay. Popular search number 5 for movies overall was The Little Mermaid, the remake. I have not seen it, but I believe it was controversial only because a black girl was in the role of Ariel. And white supremacists weren't happy about that. And started yelling, and they started claiming Disney was woke over there or some shit. And it was success. And it was a pretty big success, a modest one, but it was a success nonetheless. Top Gun Maverick, which I haven't seen. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Okay. Transformers Rise of the Beasts. That was the new Transformers movie. A lot of most movies performed very well at the box office because, among other things, actors were on strike. The streaming thing was a huge deal. Not because of woke fatigue, but also not because of woke fatigue, but because of streaming revolution, inflation, people being choosy. People got choosier about the movies that they saw this year compared to compared to past years. Um, so they what? So the audiences this fall didn't go to movies like Napoleon or sorry, domestically they didn't go to movies like Wish or Napoleon, but they went to Taylor Swift, the Eras tour, and they probably went to Beyonce's Renaissance tour because those were made at about half the cost and at about a small fraction of the cost of the higher budget fare that it ended up taking, and not because of low fatigue. We're getting The Secret Life of Pets, another popular search of 2023. I don't think my cat liked it. I remember we had this on one time, and China was in there for a few minutes. China didn't like it. My cat didn't like it. Twilight, yeah. Moving on. Barbie. That was obviously the big movie of this year. I mentioned that earlier, and it was the most definitive proof that the go woke, go broke thing is total nonsense, as far as I'm concerned. And Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, that was a real big one. That was a big one. The Meg. The Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves, which maybe would have sold more tickets if it was titled Chutes and Ladders. Great one, Shrek. And, didn't J.K. Rowling's search results? What? Didn't J.K. Rowling start tanking in sales this year because of her being a transphobic dipshit? The Hunger Games. There was a new movie of The Hunger Games recently. I think it did pretty well. I'm gonna have to look up its box office totals, but I'm gonna guess it did well. I'll be surprised if it didn't, given that it's still apparently a popular search. The Grinch 2018 movie, which I saw on NBC last year, was acceptable. Definitely better than, this adaptation would probably be years later. You can look at it years later. But nothing beats the Chuck Jones version, okay? And, the Minions. Okay, let's go down to popular searches for dramatic movies. Titanic! And boy, are we throwing back to late 90s and early 2000s here. That was a big movie of those times. Twilight Saga. Elvis. With Austin Butler. I was thinking about seeing that at some point. I never got around to it. But I should have. At some point. Got around to it. Lion King 2019 remake. Why? Why does that exist? Why the hell did some folks decide to go ahead and do a great animated masterpiece like Lion King live action? Why? I think I had the UK DVD of The Help in my cart at one point. And The Greatest Showman, which I remember being a heavily hyped up movie in 2017, and everybody forgot about it. At least as far as my Twitter social media interactions are concerned. Big Jake! John Wayne was in that one. A Downton Abbey movie, which I've... Creed. I haven't seen any of the Rocky movies or their spin-offs. I really have to see Dirty Dancing at some point, because I never... somehow, it's one of those movies that are really, really popular, but... One of those old movies that are really, really popular, but somehow... And which I somehow managed to buy copies of, but never even bothered to see. Hidden Figures. Another gotta-see movie in there. No Country for Old Men. That should be interesting. Creed 3. Pride and Prejudice, which I have on DVD. Ford versus Ferrari. Now that's gonna be a good... That, I hope... I remember seeing this... Well, I don't remember seeing this at all. But I remember seeing ads for it. Back in the fall when I was starting to go into movie theaters again and was thinking about going to them on a regular basis before COVID. Jesse Stone is late period. Tom Selleck probably trying to collect a paycheck. Where the Crawdads Sing. I'm gonna see if that's... Let's see if that's any good. Because I remember seeing promos for that during the summer. Where the Crawdads Sing. Apparently it's not a good movie. According to the critics. The Company You Keep. Which is now most people have heard of. And it's got mixed reviews, apparently. Good Will Hunting, which I should be seeing at some point. And Sleepy Hollow from Tim Burton. Okay, now for popular searches. Action flicks. Action flicks. No surprise to see Top Gun Maverick topping that slot, plus Jurassic Park. One of the all-time greats, I think, of the big blockbuster movie. 999 mentioned it earlier in the stream. Rio Bravo with John Wayne in there. Let's see, Rio Bravo. F9, The Fast Saga. So I haven't seen any of the Fast and Furious movies. I haven't seen any of the popular big franchise movies that got their start in the 21st century, for the most part. Well, with some exceptions, like Shrek 2, but... Jurassic World. The Meg. Again. Jurassic World, The Meg, which my mom played the other day. Lost World Jurassic Park, which is probably my mom's favorite of the series. Fast X. Which came out during the summer. No one needs to promote it. Well, some people to promote it anyway. And this was before the actor strike, which meant the actors couldn't promote a damn thing. Hunger Games. Transformers Age of Extinction, Dark of the Moon, Fast and the Furious, Fallen Kingdom, Twister, which was, I think, the first movie to ever come out on DVD. I should get it on DVD for the historical significance. Get the original 97 printing of it for the historical significance. At some point I should. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Now, I saw the first two Indiana Jones movies this year, and I thought about getting around to the third and fourth and fifth this year, but I didn't do it. Maybe I'll try again next year. Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen. I haven't seen that one. Jurassic Park 3. Top Gun, one of those really popular movies that I still have yet to see, for the most part. Meg Trench is the last one. And now here's the most loved Roku originals. They are the Great American Baking Show. I have never heard of this. Weird, the Al Yankovic Story, 2023 Emmy nominee, and a great movie. I love this one, Weird, the Al Yankovic Story. It was fun. Die Hard. Okay. When I first read the title of this one, I thought it said Lincoln Loud at the Masters. Probably would have been more interesting. UFO Cowboys. Honest Renovations. Morimoto Sushi Master. This Old House. I didn't know that was a Roku original now. Reptile Royalty. Never heard of that either. Martha Cooks. I didn't know Martha Stewart still had a career. Mamas, A Fight to Survive, Cupcake Guys, Mimi in Paris. Never heard of that one. And Emerald Cooks. Box office smashes. What do we have? Barbie, no surprise here. Super Mario Brothers movie, no surprise there. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. See, there are some Disney movies in there, despite all the far-righters claiming that this was a bad year for Disney and they didn't have a single box office smash. Here they are, some of their new movies in the box office smashes, like this one. And The Little Mermaid is there too. Next movie. Oppenheimer. Not made by Disney, but still a smash. And the Barbenheimer double feature would probably be pretty big too. Was probably pretty big too. It got big. Barbie, but Oppenheimer. I haven't seen either of those, but I'm told they're great. Little Mermaid. Avatar: The Way of Water. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. John Wick Chapter 4. Indiana Jones and Dial of Destiny. There weren't a lot of box office smashes this year. From any studio. Well, from most of the studios. Well, very few movies made $2 billion because inflation, streaming things, choose your movie goers, and actors not being able to promote their shit. Not being on hand to promote their shit when they were on strike. Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1, which apparently has convinced President Biden that AI is really, really not good for workers. Really, really, really needs to be put under control. Transformers: The Rise of the Beasts. Your Creed 2. Elemental, which became a big box office hit because of word of mouth. Word of mouth turned out to be pretty good on it. It didn't do very well on its opening weekend, but it did very well on subsequent weekends. Fast X, Puss in Boots, I think. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Ninja Mutant Mayhem. Scream 6. The Flash, which was not really a box office smash. At least not compared to Barbie, which was from the same studio and was the only happy thing Warner did this year. Only thing Warner did to be proud of this year was Barbie. And Megan. As I already mentioned, that was my favorite film of 2023, I think. And the award goes to Everything Everywhere All at Once, which I really need to see this at some point. I really should see this. The Whale, apparently a nightmare for people who are overweight, which is apparently a nightmare for people who are overweight, the movie. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever! Wakanda Forever. Do you remember that one where the far right was falsely claiming that white people were banned from screening it, but that wasn't even true? Navalny. Navalny 2022 movie. That was apparently a great documentary from Daniel Rowe. Apparently the critics think it's great. I should be able to look at it at some point. And Ted Lasso. I should watch that show at some point because I never have seen it. Succession. The White Lotus. Lizzo's Watch Out for the Big Girls. Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. And Saturday Night Live. And some of these shows are listed as having gone to 2024. But we're not even in 2024 yet. In this time zone. Tucson. And jaw-dropping season finales. Series finales. Succession. Ted Lasso. Billions. Riverdale. The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. Which was apparently a popular show. So like Star Trek Picard. The Mosquito Coast. The Idol. NCIS Los Angeles. The Servant. Flash. Not the problematic movie with an equally problematic star. That didn't do very well. Archer. Damn, it went very long. That long? 13 years. For a basic cable animated action show. Hey, you put a movie called Willow here in this one. That's not a TV show. That's a movie. That's a full-blown movie. Didn't even list seasons. Did it really flop that hard for Disney Plus? The Willow show. New Amsterdam. Or New Amsterdam, as was put by a Australian TV listing. New Amsterdam. The Resident. Gossip Girl. Yarrock. Your Honor. Perry Mason. Which probably isn't the same without Raymond Burr. Goldbergs. New Year's Eve celebrations. This is what I was going for. The Chicago New Year. Let's watch it live. Let's see how the New Year is rung in Chicago at long last. I was trying to get to that earlier, but thankfully, live TV.
Entre más botellas no me pueden callar. Y entre más botellas solo te pienso más. Me entran las ganas de ir a buscarte, baby, ¿dónde estás? Son unas clases de terapia. Salí con varias, ninguna te alcanza. No te alcanza. Me tienes a tus pies. Es fácil de hacer paz. aquí. ¿De dónde te salió que ya no me querías a mí? A veces me desespero bien cabrón. ¿Estás? ¿De dónde te salió que ya no me querías más? ¿A dónde manejo? ¿En dónde te encuentro? Te siento muy lejos, mejor ya te dejo. Donde sea que estés, donde sea, espero que estés muy bien.
Okay, and it's almost time for the New Year in Chicago. Chicago. Has played
Hey
through.
guys, it's Corey B, and I'm still out here at the Royal Bistro. As you can see, I have done an outfit change. I am ready for the countdown. I'm super excited. The party is in full swing. I cannot wait. We are getting ready to toss it over to Matt and Courtney and
Chicago, New Year's! Ho ho ho! New Year's!
Okay, we're getting ready for the countdown.
We're
Our
getting
soldiers!
We are getting closer. You guys excited? Are you excited? Confetti poppers, get that confetti out. All right, you guys. You guys at home, grab a loved one, grab your champagne.
Yes. We're ready to count down to 2024. This is my motto in 2024. More in 2024. More love, more laughs,
Hey,
more fun.
Matt, should we tell the people who these guys are?
Yeah, these are our husbands.
These are our husbands.
They've been here. They've been here for 5 years with us. We're so
We've
excited.
been doing this for 5 years.
Okay, everybody grab your loved one, grab some champagne. You at home, get off the couch, get ready to count down with us. We are getting closer.
Get your champagne at home.
Yes, drinks.
Ready?
You've had enough. I'm kidding. Okay, here we go. Everybody get ready. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Woohoo! There we are! New Year 2024 in Chicago!
I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care how
Here it is! Wow. And just look at those magnificent displays of what used to be America's second city, and now it's third largest.
I'm vanilla, baby. I'll choke you, but I ain't no killer, baby. She's 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love in Detroit.
WMAQ in Chicago with a jovial time spent by in Chicago, welcoming New Year 2024 and sipping champagne and everything, and look at that. What a sight to see as the year 2023 comes to a close in Chicago. And we are definitely powering Chicago tonight.
Watch me.
That's fireworks going off from Navy Pier in Chicago, I think. Boom! Boom, 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 boom! Boom, 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 boom! Go with the fireworks! Taking out the glove. Someone's having a little trouble touching with the mic there. It's about to be 2024, everybody! That'll give you a good experience, and we're obviously got the mopping for the New Year's. It's been here's the Chicago one. Whoa! What a show! Fireworks. Everybody's just hopping and dancing around. It's great. That was Frank Sinatra's kind of town, and it's the fireworks kind of town, all through the city. As the new year 2024 begins to take its first slow crawls. Don't know who the man is playing in there in Island Mark. But yeah, midnight in Chicago. Yeah. Great place, Chicago. Great place where the fireworks go up. One of our greatest places in the world. Chicago. Happy. Okay. This is a happy time. You gotta have a happy 2024. Go out with this year. God bless you, 2024. We're gonna get you in here. Hopefully, it's gonna be a great year, 2024, for Chicago and for the rest. And it's a nice jazzy rendition. That's one of the best things about it. Great jazz, great blues.
More of a very Chicago New Year right after this.
Oh. Ad break. Ooh, they have a 7-Eleven up there too. Maybe I should go there one. Keep me to 11. FanDuel? That's a sports betting app. Some kind of sports betting app. I remember seeing a lot of. Oh, apparently it's Susie.
FanDuel. New customers bet $5, get $150 back in bonus bets. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Hiring Chicago's IBEW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors of Chicago and Cook County are the choice for your renewable energy needs. All of our professionals undergo extensive training, emphasizing the latest EV, energy storage, and solar solutions, which sets us apart from any competition. Take the uncertainty out of your transition to renewables and let Hiring Chicago deliver the next generation of clean energy to you.
This is my first look at local Chicago ads. And we're coming to the end of 2023's road, too.
Sound to enhance all your high notes. Feel infinite.
Coming to the end of
2023
2020.
CD with Infinity Premium Care included. Only at your Infinity retailer.
Let's make 2024 a year to remember.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Whoa! Look at those fireworks. Wow. Snoop. We still haven't playing trial.
Hey, what a great New Year's Eve. Thank you, NBC Chicago, for asking us to be part. Thank you, everybody up here in the North Shore.
Great night. Oh my gosh. Happy New Year.
We wish everyone such a safe 2024, and hopefully, I don't think they'll invite us again next year.
So that was a look at how Chicago celebrated the New Year. So that was a look at how Chicago welcomed the New Year. It is 2020. So there's a look at how Chicago ran in 2020. That was a good year for 2024 stuff.
The open road. Everyday moments, small towns, and a handful.
I want to see actual New Year's footage. Houston, but apparently not. Let's go look at the let's go look at let's see what the year is. For New Year's now we're in the time zone. We're gonna count down. They're already ringing the New Year from Chicago, and we saw how Chicago rang in the New Year. We saw New York ring it in. We saw how. Okay, so. Oh, I think I'm running a New York countdown to the year 2024 as it's going. 2024 as it's going. And this really is a good year to be in. So it's gonna ring in 2024. Yeah. For some reason it wasn't casting. We're gonna see here going in. We have 46 minutes left until 2024 is in. For the Arizona, and I have a special treat for you. But I won't open it up until the ball drops, or in the local case, the taco drops. Because we do the taco drop here in Tucson. Let's actually hear about the taco drop from the actually our goal switched. See how the New Year was rung in the Dallas. City, right. Darn. I couldn't rewind. I wanted to rewind just the start of the fireworks celebrations in in Dallas, but that obviously wasn't happening. And we're 44 seconds into New Year. Now let's take a look at how Dallas rang it in. Well, I was trying to get you a footage about Dallas ringing the New Year, but I couldn't. I was trying. But, okay, Happy New Year, everybody. And today was a good year. Hey, I really am happy that we are making it to the new year with the wonderful discoveries of a changing time. I think the women are getting empowered at the box office. I think they made more money than any other China people. And anyway, this is the running countdown with the Phoenix area. This is when the New Year, the ball is dropping, the taco drops. When the taco drops, here we're in 2024. while we look at the last headlines of 2023. Some of the last Tucson area headlines to roll off ticker tape in 2023. From my NBC affiliate KVOA, Tucson dedicates New Year's resolution to his wife. Interstate 10 in Craycroft reopens after serious crash. Ring in 2024 like a true Tucsonan with the taco drop, which I can't find any footage of, sadly. They did a New Year's party, and they went to the marijuana across the Monica restaurant for the taco bowl, the taco drop. I don't see any live footage of the festivities from Tucson on YouTube. Maybe there's some live footage of our festivities on Roku. Another on-camera Zoom meeting tonight or tomorrow night, or there was a bit of a problem with the technical problem with the internet. I was frustrated a little bit, and was a little bit frustrated, but I was able to get it back in, in time for the and he comes off the 999 fella comes off like a great person that you want to work with, like a great personality that I want to invite again. I was happy with my with him being on this live stream. He was a wonderful person. He did something absolutely. He was a wonderful person to talk to, and they want to get the perspectives about how he feels about what happens. It was kind of interesting to see how he responds to current trends in the movie world and other worlds. And I think I'll have him again in the 2024 stream. It's just wonderful. Okay. What was the best? The biggest hit of 2023 was the song Last Night. It's recorded by someone by the name of Morgan Wallen. This was an interesting year. This was, for charting singles anyway, this was the year where a lot of country songs started to make, and country started becoming really mainstream in the American consciousness again. That was an amazing. It was a good year. I hope 2024 will be a better one. Will be an even better one, rather. I'm so happy by how we came together. These events. In 35 minutes, I can tell you, I had a pretty good year. I had a very good year. I had a year where I felt like I was weathering a storm by coming out on top of it. Weathering a storm on Twitter by being I found a home. I finally found. Here is my personal perspective on 2023. This was a good year for me. This was good to my thought. This was a year that was good to my relative thought process, to the way in which I was finally starting to communicate with the world. I finally started to become, I think, Bluey made a tremendous impact on me as a person. More than anything else in 2023, because it has helped me become, I think, someone who is more rounded in his thoughts on the way in which the world functions. And the clock is ticking to half. It was the thing I needed. I felt I needed after a series of embarrassing scales that I had dealt with last year. But I'm out of them now, and I'm ensconced into a happy kind of position, both in the living community, and I think in my personal life. Even if mentally I doubted myself in my mind. There were times when I did, and I would always whisper to myself what what I thought about the world in any moment that I started to doubt it. But one thing I don't doubt is the fact that I lived through a pretty interesting time in my life that I am not going to forget about the time in 2023, which is about to pass. I am grateful to, I am very happy, very, very happy with the people I met on the internet through the Bluey community and through the internet generally during 2023. I am happy with just being able to make it through a year like 2023. with all sorts of fascinating and chaotic events that make you out of there alive and well and living and breathing. I am thankful that you are all with me, sharing this moment of my entire existence on the internet for all the troubles that I'm out of them now. And it's, some dead air. I hope I'm not boring you too hard. With my ramblings and whatnot. Let's get started. Let's start the news. I'm glad we're starting the new year right. We should start the new year right. Every year. Anyway, here. Here's John Lynn's manager. Let's go start the song here.
Powerful enough for a virtual flight simulation. Sometimes your work shirt needs to be a soft, cozy pillow. Downy, breathe life into your laundry.
Some of you young folks been saying to me, "Hey, Pops, what you mean? What a wonderful world. How about all them wars all over the place? You call them wonderful? And how about hunger and pollution? They ain't so wonderful either. How about listening to old Pops for a minute? Seems to me it ain't the world that's so bad, but what we're doing to it. And all I'm saying is see what a wonderful world it would be if only we'd give it a chance. Love, baby, love. That's the secret. Yeah. If lots more of us loved each other, we'd solve lots more problems. And man, this world would be a guesser. That's what old Pops keeps saying. I see trees of green, red roses too. I've seen them blue for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They learn much more than I never knew. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Get NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube. Watch every out-of-market Sunday afternoon NFL game.
Over the rainbow.
10 minutes to the new year. And here's the here's our here's a song that's gonna definitely call you up to Tucson one of these days. It's from Jim Campbell. It was a local hit here in 1970. It's called Lights of Tucson. Let's go ahead and play it on the Glory label.
Gotta see the lights of Tucson. Gotta pack. Come on, get a move on. Gotta see the lights of Tucson. Ain't coming back. Please get a move on. Just read my little woman's letter. Said you can't live unless we're together. But Tucson, my heart is a yearning. Like Bronson, my wheels are turning. Can't wait to be there with her, riding the Carolinas. The lights of Tucson shining in her eyes. I love to be alone, way out in Arizona. Painted deserts reaching the sky. Gotta see the lights of Tucson. I gotta pack, come on, get a move on. Gotta see the lights of Tucson. Ain't coming back, please get a move on. Gotta see the lights of Tucson. I gotta pack, come on, get a move on. Gotta see the lights of Tucson. Ain't coming back, please get a move on.
There we go. The lights of I have a feeling that clock is 6 minutes slower than the clock on my actual computer. It's better in. And once again, I'd like to take this time out to thank you for the beautiful for helping me to have a wonderful year. I would like to especially thank those of you in the Bluey community who helped make this an extraordinary year in my mind. And I hope 2024 will be an even better one than it was, than this one. And this is a there weren't any further comments since Savage Gamer made his some time ago. So we're hearing some of the some good songs that I thought would be great to hear in this time. Blooper and songs I figured that are going to get in your head. I hope you take their messages of them to heart. These recordings of John Lennon's Imagine, Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World, Judy Garland's Over the Rainbow, and Jan Pierce's The Blue Bird of Happiness.
Jesse, do not open the refrigerator to anyone who does not have black hair. And by the way, would you like some champagne to toast your night?
Yes.
Chances there is no more champagne. Yes, I am very sad about this.
I am very sad about it too.
Chances there's no more alcohol. Chances it's possible both of you have had enough. We're watching? Okay. Well, could you turn the volume up?
Flip, I think, to the ABC. Turn the TV away from.
Jesse, next year I'm thinking I'm going to have more money. And if you'd like, I'll take you, if I can't go, or someone else will, to actually celebrate New Year's Eve in public. How does that sound?
Wonderful.
You can actually have the experience of celebrating it with lots of other drunken, insane people. Celebrating New Year's
Yeah,
Eve.
that'd be an interesting experience. But this was a good live stream. I was talking to people on the internet with you.
Then you celebrated the New Year's Eve with friends. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yes. Yeah, I was just talking to my mom now. And,
It's okay.
here.
Don't take my picture. I'm not like, I don't have makeup on. I am the person who is not looking at the camera.
Oh, okay. Oh, don't forget the bookmarks. All right. And as my customary project, now we're on channel 9, so remember to mark this by putting the bookmarks that I bought from the bookstore some time ago. Got King got 9 there, so to let us know ABC. And we do. And there's Ryan Seacrest again. They certainly are, Mr. Seacrest.
The mountain zone doesn't get the best treatment. Well, no.
Lying East Coast.
This is a repeat of Times Square.
Yeah, it is.
Why don't we have Tucson? It's okay. Would you rather this?
But for some reason,
It's okay. Technical difficulties seem to be the rule.
But,
we're just celebrating the New Year, right? Then it's great.
For some
it's
reason,
fine.
they don't transmit the
it's
Tropical
okay.
locally on
It's
TV.
not. It should be, but you know what? It's not a thing.
Let's watch the Times Square ball drop again.
It's okay.
$56, $55, $54.
Okay, please God, let no one set anything fire. Are you ready for 2024?
Yes!
Excellent.
And it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year! It is now 2024.
Indeed.
May it be a terrific year for both of us.
Yes.
May it be a terrific year for everyone.
Yes. Very good.
Happy New Year. Now, would you like your pizza?
Yes.
Because I'm going to go to bed in a couple hours, so would you like me to
Yeah.
keep the oven
Yes.
nice?
And by the way, now.
So the pizza, was there something else you needed?
Yeah, I would like pizza. Yes.
I love you.
Okay, here's a special surprise. You ready, folks? Here goes. This is a video I prepared for this. Well,
This is a video I prepared.
somehow I got the feedback there. The audio feedback for a minute. But video. This is a special video I prepared for Twitter to mark the occasion of New Year's Eve, of when the New Year occurred here in town. And here it is. The volume. Hey, why is my camera muted? A small technical problem. Let's try it again. There we go. That's right, 12 midnight hour here in Tucson, and that means it's time to welcome 2024. You all wished a happy and healthy 2022. Oh, no, 2024, that is. You all wish a happy and healthy 2024. I will see you in the next video.